Good evening, everybody, and yes, that's perfect. Look at that. Hey, and it's auto-adjusted. I still don't know what's going on with the overlays there, but we you know what? We move. We absolutely move. That was kind of better than it could have gone. Hello, and welcome back to the Elendor Chronicles. It's been a little while, as you can see, but we are back. As always, before we get on with tonight's broadcast, got to cover a few things, just to get a couple things out the way. First of which is something I was just telling my players. The last episode, sadly, seems to have gone missing. There's been a little bit of a hiccup, and it's kind of due to Twitch being full on VODs and us being over the limit on that and all of that palaver. Sadly, we don't have the VOD for the last episode, so expect a slightly extended recap for me at the beginning of this one, where I'll cover everything that's gone on in the previous episode. You basically missed a battle. That's kind of that we started the episode before, and then a little bit of planning. But other than that, without further ado, normal things. If you want to help us out, one of the best ways you can do so is by becoming a Twitch sub. Twitch subs give us a bigger slice of the pie and help us create things like this. Also, the biggest way to do that, though, is becoming a Patreon. Patreon gives us the biggest slice of the pie. It's been a while since I've done this, and helps us create more shows like this one. You can also find many other ways to help us out completely for free, one of which is listening to our soundtrack on Spotify. You can find the Elendor Chronicles Volume 1 available there, and you can use it in any of your own broadcasts and any content you create completely free. There's 10 tracks of various varieties, some battle tracks, some more epic themes. Just go give them a listen, and maybe one of them might fit into your game. And I'd love to hear if you get on with using it. Anyway, without further ado, I don't really want to hang around. I want to roll some dice. It's been a little while, and I am ready to get on. I don't know if you are, but either way, let's get going. So, we return with the Elendor Chronicles. Let me just get my notes up. So, where we left off, the remaining members of the Skyfire Adventuring Company were leading a siege. A not protracted as of yet siege, but a siege nonetheless, of an infernal, abyssal bloodkeep, deep in the layers of the abyss, after marching an army from the plains of the Nardathel through multiple portals and multiple trials, with devils and demons at their at their heels. This holdout of Nullian worship, this pinnacle of undead deep hidden in the plains of the abyss, is finally meeting its match. That being said, a couple of episodes ago, we started off with a sky battle, with Valymr, Breton, and Ruby leading a central strike against some skirmished undead dragons that approached. The The three held the center along with Theodora and her unicorn as well. Her Pegasus, due to Valymr not having a flying mount. Held the center well, with Ruby unleashing a little bit more than just power with the Warweave wand, and indirectly finding that she made contact with Indar the Thundersmith himself. But as well as strong as you held the center, the flanks did not hold as well. Your allies, the other Pegasi riding knights, from all over the 5 thrones of the Nardarfell, clashed with demonic swarms. With the boons given to you by the Nature God and the Platinum Chalice, you did help a few knights survive more intense moments. One knight, however, was struck. You helped strike down a winged bear-like demon, but the victory did have its costs. 2 knights were thrown from their mounts and plummeted towards the lake of blood below. Some of them, others that were almost had the same fate, were actually saved by another knight of, I believe, Sholtez, thanks to your divine interventions as well. But though the day was a tactical victory, you felt dejected that even having a few losts. You returned to camp with 17 of your 20 flyers, having lost Sir Asher and Sir Nickel, whilst another lay grievously wounded. Breton led up a somber search party to the shoreline, and then Breton on the griffin back of Silveril began locating even the bodies of those who had fallen. However, Breton came across not one but 2 knights that had fallen alive, one of whom was fallen on the banks of the Bloodkeep itself. The party then gathered, and in a moment of spells, so a little bit of invisibility from Valymr and a little bit of haste from Ruby, Breton managed to go at, I think we calculated about 55 miles an hour. So at the flying speed of a flying Fiat Panda, Breton swooped down, grabbed the surviving knight, and returned them to base. Wounded, but alive. You were then, I wouldn't say confused, but almost astonished at the fact that for the first time in months, you saw darkness, as a darkness or night time fell over the hellside. The only thing that stood out at night was the sinister red beam from the lighthouse. Sensing an opportunity, the party planned a daring nighttime raid. You gathered some elite heroes from each of the companies of troops that followed you to hell and back, shall we say? Well, hopefully on the back. But you gathered some heroes and teleported directly into the enemy stronghold of the lighthouse. We called the lighthouse a bit of a target-rich environment, with Ruby bringing the party into a swarm of houndsmen, skeleton, and 2 death knights. You fought your way through the lighthouse very successfully. However, the lighthouse had more in store than you initially... Well, no, I believe you suspected it, but it did have more in store. Breton worked out that the main glass fixture in which this giant gemstone that you'd seen lay in was guarded and almost entrenched with runes, various runes that also included planar bindings. The light of the lighthouse grew much larger, and as you had theorized, it was being utilized as a transportation beacon. Sensing this raid was about to go awry, you called for Plan B, and B meaning Boom. Absolute destruction. As a Bloodlord appeared in the bright light, the call was made for Ruby to destroy the lighthouse. Valymr, all the while this was going on, Valymr was being assailed by a tentacled horror from the Bloodwater and was dragged into the ocean below. However, he did make it out. Ruby then devastated the tower with a dark star as you teleported away by the skin of your teeth. In terms of the survival of some of your party members, you guys were all kind of absolutely... Well, Breton was kind of absolutely fine. But even so, you looked back and saw this tower tumble, destroyed. However, it revealed a little bit of a chilling truth. Because as you looked back, that large Selite gemstone, though slightly damaged, was still majority intact. And the denizens of this plane, those Nullian worshippers, had heavily reinforced the island. And you, after surveying the position, assumed that some, if not all, of the most powerful entities guarding that keep were now at the Lighthouse Island. We left off at the end of one of our siege ticks, as we've been calling them, with you deciding perhaps now that the attention is firmly drawn towards that lighthouse, it might be time to raid and attack somewhere else, probe the defenses of the keep. But it's been a while since we've played, so party, what would you like to do?
Didn't we want to, like, probe the defenses of the main gate?
Yes, that was kind of, I think, where you were heading. You were assembling a team for that, if I recall.
We played there was a lot of planning that went into figuring out if you wanted to destroy the main gate, open that up, deciding on how we could access the flanks of the castle, because there's not such direct routes to get to one side, and the other side is more or less completely overwashed with ocean. But we can get to the stage left by basically going around the ocean up through the mountains, and then the stage right there is actual pathing that can go through. And one of these only has access when the water levels drop. Because there's that ebb and flow on the blood here. We learned that too, that the path only opens up when the levels on the blood drops down. But
yes, you have a small diagram on the Castle of Blood image of like how everything connects.
But the immediate plan was see if we can put a hole in the front gate, and more importantly, if the Allied forces are going to have to help push through the front line, if we're going to need to clear the way for them. The idea was if there's any siege equipment or any anti-army implements that would be set up in that region, that we could do a lot of damage to those to further draw attention away, but also create pockets of safety that we can use on the approach.
And there was one other thing I forgot on my recap. Our final scene of that last stream, which was Ruby. You finished your spell, remember?
I did.
You did indeed.
I just can't cast it.
You just can't cast it yet. So
sting.
It does.
Give me a bit of context of where you think your characters would be right now.
I think Ruby was sleeping because she burned herself trying to.
Yeah, I believe Ruby was catching up on some sleep. But what about our mighty paladins? Breton, where are you? Are you in the main battle tent looking at plans, or?
Considering that Breton is looking like he is fully topped off, I think after everything they've been through, I think Breton was desperately sleeping as well.
Yeah.
Because I think I don't think he had a chance to do it. He has not. Well, we haven't been here that long. It's only been 2 days at this point.
Yeah,
but,
this is early in the siege, but you've made a lot of progress.
Yeah, it looks like I just
also-
got topped off entirely too. So
No, I think with him obsessing over every soldier at this point, I think this is the first opportunity he's had a chance to just kind of sleep and recuperate after knowing that there's just going to be more.
Yeah.
And within the next couple of hours, most likely.
What about Valymr?
That's odd.
It doesn't take us long to sleep because, pointy ears and all that. So I think after he's had a little bit of a rest, he would probably want to be going to the big old telescope that we have, and he'd be really keeping an eye on the ruined lighthouse, seeing if we can see, how many troops are there. I mean, I know it's not got like infinite, vision range, but
No, absolutely.
try and just get a handle on like counting who the big guys are, see if they have anything, anything extra, any big monsters to help them or that kind of way. Like he just wants to keep scanning, keep an eye out.
Sure. Give me an at advantage perception check. The DC here is 15.
Oh, we're starting with the rolls already.
Got to kick us back
Ready
into
for
it right
this.
away.
On already. Perception, you said?
Yes, please.
It is a game where dice rolls are usually required.
No.
Ooh.
11.
Are you sticking with the 11?
No, I'm gonna. I'll reroll one of those with a luck.
Hell yeah.
Boom.
There you go.
That'd be a 24.
24. Okay, you actually get quite a lot. And you walk up to the little observation point. Scouts from Elwyn's order are there, and one of them is just like making a cook. Like there's a small like cook fire as well, like at the post, so they can heat like coffee. And things like that. It's a small closed furnace and things. And you offer to take over for a little bit whilst one of them makes a coffee. And he is about to offer you one when suddenly you see something. You're taking a look at this main island where the destruction is. And Valymr, your eyes are drawn to the large crystal for a moment. Because it looks as though the surface of that deep blood-colored cellite shifts. And for a moment, you see the shadow of an individual within it. At the same moment, the Bloodlord individual looks... Give me a quick insight check, because I want to see how much you get of this. It's not a high DC. This is just like an off-the-cuff one.
17?
17, yeah, totally fine. If a Nullian entity of pure unbridled horror could be panicked, you would assume that the Bloodlord is, because instantaneously he begins to command some of the Death Knights into like a formation around the gemstone. And then you see from kind of out of sight of where you were looking, but kind of coming into frame, two hooded individuals, which you've seen before as Nullian mages, begin to start casting towards the gem. Finally, can you give me an Arcana check to see if you can understand what they're casting?
Oh boy. Oh, that was so close to a nat 1. Did you see that? That is a 25.
25. Whilst you've never performed this spell yourself, it's very similar to other spells that you might be familiar with, such as Hold Monster and Hold Person. But this looks to be a form of planar binding. They're trying to reinforce probably the protections on this gem. Whatever is there, the Nullians are desperate to keep it that way.
So this might be a trapped individual that they are using rather than something that is specifically trying to aid them.
That's the information you get.
Okie dokie. Well, when the others wake up, I will pass along what I've seen.
Sure.
Yeah. And my insights.
I will make sure that you all have a full rest, although I'm going to use this and it's probably going to redo your luck point, Valymr. That won't count for you. It's because I just don't remember if I gave
I'll
thing. So if you re-untick
I'll re-luck myself.
Yeah,
there you go.
Cool. Thank you. But yes, you all wake up from your well-needed long rest. My guess would actually be Breton tried to stay awake, but Elwyn forced him to go to bed. I feel like that because that's the kind of brain, like that's the kind of mindset Breton is in. Breton is so involved right now and so honor bound to make sure everyone within his grasp is able to make it through this, that I think it would take the word of his former trainer and master to actually get him to go away from like the command tent and actually take a rest.
Probably slept like I do when I have an alarm that's going to wake me up in 3 hours, where I wake up every 15 minutes because I'm worried I'm going to sleep through my alarm. And that is a hell that I don't want to wish on anybody.
I've been there. I think everyone's been there at some point.
It's rough. Yeah, I imagine after getting whatever 6 hours of attempted sleep and probably closer to 4 actual solid hours of sleep that he gets, it's a wake up. It's kind of stumble into the command tent, and the first word is just like, "So what did I miss?"
Well, feel free to.
At that point, I'll pass on what I've said, what I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
Just lots of movement around the gem. They are really wanting to protect this thing. It almost looked like that Bloodlord was worried, panicked. There are some mages that were called, and it looked like they were casting some kind of reinforcement on it. It looks like there's something inside that crystal they do not want to get out. And if they don't want it to get out, I kind of want it to get out.
What sort of magic are they casting on it?
Like a whole person, hold monster, like a binding spell, like a planar binding spell. Is the best that I could make out from it.
Well, the big issue that we ran into with it is that whatever that material is, that magic, the binding, is extremely anti-magical. So how are they getting magic to take hold on it?
Yeah, that's good. Like, how close were these mages to the gem when they were casting at it?
So they looked to see if. So from what you could see, the cage that went down around it, they were kind of ushered into the inside of the cage. It looked like almost that they were doing repair works.
Okay. It looks like that anti-magic field that this gem was giving off was it's from the outside of the cage, and they go inside it.
I think my running theory is that the material itself is not anti-magical. It's just extraordinarily dense and powerful that my spell didn't have the time to work on it before they dispelled it. I think with enough time or the right application of magic, I could nullify its binding.
I think it's worth a shot.
Well, right now it's crawling in things.
That's what we call a target-rich environment.
Again.
We also, I believe there was some consideration that the cage itself might have been made out of blood silver. And if the cage itself is made out of blood silver, we also have experience in destroying blood silver. Just the proper application of the right level of radiant energies, and it'll melt away.
Speaking of, my Darkstar technique, I have a problem that it might have been one of our one-trick ponies. They know how to counter it now. So next time I cast it and there's one of those Blood Knights who can dispel it, I don't know how many they have. Hopefully only 1 or 2. But if a Blood Knight shows up, it won't last nearly as long, unless I can dare to fight for it.
They can dispel it after it's down and cast and working? Not like a counterspell? Okay,
I don't know if they can counter it. I've never had anybody try yet. Pretty high-level magic, but it's not impossible.
Okay.
If I know there's somebody who can countersign it, I can ignore that. I can deal with that. But if it's on the field and they cast a spell of magic, there's only so much I can do.
Well, I don't think we should just... It is crawling with them. I don't think we should just gung-ho frontal assault on boots on the ground situation. I do think some kind of attack is probably a good idea, even if it's... Can we have our trebuchet shoot at it right now and just constantly fire at it?
I
remember that's something I was doing, is working on like the trebuchet thing as well.
I know we can't damage the blood silver cage, but if we could stop them from doing what they're doing, I mean...
Yeah, so you were, I believe the siege artillery, we'll call it, is in the process of setting up, and it will be done by, like, essentially now-ish. Like, it's not, I think, well, you'd have to go, okay, hold on.
Big roll energy, that's what we need.
Yeah.
I can confirm that it is hard to concentrate when you have giant lobs of flaming fire shot at you.
And, well, unfortunately, we also realized that we brought a lot of things here. We did have support. What we did not bring along is we didn't have one of the spell cannons from the Eladrin Empire. That's not something we managed to fund for this, which would have been useful for just setting that up on a cliff face overlooking the lighthouse and just blasting magic down like they were doing on the they were using on the ships in the Bay of Gold.
Unfortunately, we don't have Zep with us, nor do we have a skyship, so hard to bring that along.
Yep, that would have been
cool.
If
Zep was here, that trebuchet would have been up 2 days ago, and it would be pinpoint accurate. I know we've only been here a day and a half, but
yeah,
it's Zep.
You would have got here, and it would have already like remote. You would have like Mars rovered it in.
I miss Zep. Anyway, the good news is I have complete access to my spell. Right now, I'm just trying to gather the power for it. The theoretical work is done.
I think if we can get this trebuchet up, is there a way that we can enchant the projectiles with radiant energy? So if it hits in the center of a whole bunch of skeletons, they're not getting reanimated.
What if we cast Holy Weapon on the trebuchet?
I'm just saying.
guys, that is a D&D ass idea if I have not heard one in a month. Jesus Christ.
Okay. I'm just saying.
We've all played Total War Warhammer. The Bretonians have one special trebuchet that just slaps.
Love the Blessed Fire trebuchet.
Blessed Fire trebuchet.
Yeah. I think it's special because it can't hurt your friendlies. I think that was
it does. There's no friendly fire on it. Yeah.
It's blessed, clearly.
What if instead of loading it with a stone, we just load it with like a full on like how big of a container can we get for holy water?
No. I think can I actually cast Holy Weapon on a trebuchet and it fires holy rocks? Like, is that a thing?
So.
What about if we cast Bless on the ammunition? I know that's not what the Bless spell does.
Google.
Somebody's asked this before.
You touch a weapon with holy power until the spell ends. It doesn't specify melee weapon.
Siege equipment in the DMG are classified as large objects. But
fuck you.
But
I think individual casts on the ammunition, maybe.
It takes 1 action to load the weapon. I would allow classified as large weapons, despite being occasionally referred to weapons they don't, because they can't be equipped and disarmed. Therefore, attack action they don't require proficiency words. They're not listed in the
I just want somebody to say that when they're firing it for me. For the lady.
But because I think it's a really cool idea, I would allow you to imbue on a per projectile basis.
With a level slot.
It's a 5th level spell.
Yeah, it's a 5th
I cannot
level
do that
spell.
very often.
No, exactly. So I would allow you to, because I'm guessing a rock could be classed as a simple martial weapon as well, a simple weapon.
Yeah, if you throw a rock and
Exactly. So I would allow you to put it on the ammunition, but not the trebuchet itself.
So what we could do is we fire it, let it hit somebody, and then I detonate it on the other end.
That's kind of
that'd be cool.
Hey, yeah, catch! Start labeling our rocks. Brayla says hello.
Yeah. Writing on bombs is a time-honored tradition. Yeah, I think that sounds really cool. We should probably not cast on the first shot. We need to range find.
So economically speaking, guys, as fun as this actually is, I can only do this a few times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, technically, if I spend all of my 5, 6, 7, and 8th level spell slots. So if we do this, I'm not doing much else for the rest of the day.
I'm just wondering, is there any lower level spells I could do?
I could do it 6, 7, 9 times total if I consume all of my spell slots to do it again.
What about, we're not going to go down and attack every single day. So on the rest days when you're just up here and not having to spend your spell slots fighting, in the trenches down there, you can 5 or 6 or 7, exploding radiant bullshit for them. They deserve it.
2 things about that. I'd like to keep my 8th level, my 8th circle spell. So, and Breton, you're going to really enjoy this. Invisibly ride up on Solvaril, drop a Dark Star on their front door, focus them on that, get the Blood Knights and everybody there. Okay, Breton's got an idea. I can see it. The wheels are turning.
So, if the issue is that Holy Weapon cannot be cast on the trebuchet because that's not how it works, there is a spell, and there are spells that do radiant damage that can. So both Valymr and I have access to different types of smites. And smites read the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack. If we are the ones who fire the trebuchet, then we can use those, and those spells are as small as 2nd level.
I have first level smite. Well.
Technically as well, Valymr, you could expend one of your warlock slots.
Yeah.
For a smite.
Divine Smite requires melee attacks, but specific smite spells do not. It's just when you hit with a weapon attack, which siege weapons are weapon attacks.
I have Thunderous and Wrathful at level 1.
Eldritch too.
Thunderous, Wrathful,
those are all
Branding,
melee.
Blinding. There's a lot of them.
Damn.
I've been taking a lot of them.
I think every DM here just went, holy paladin.
Wait.
Paladin-based siege weapons is
How many more paladins do we have in this army?
You've got a good number. You've got a good number
Guys.
because they make up your aerial detachment. Like half of those are, a good half of the 20 aerial guys are paladins of some sort. Like you have other paladins. Like this.
Form a
this
queue for the sprites. Just have a line of paladins racing.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
It shows why like certain nations live long, considering others have gunpowder. When you can do this shit. But yes.
Now, the issue we have there,
Bretonia, baby.
just when you hit a creature with a weapon attack. So I don't know if that would destroy the cage, but the guys working on the cage would have a really bad time.
Yeah.
You want to save my abilities for clusters that we know we're going to hit.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, how many mages do they have fixing the cage? If we hit it with a large spell right now, we could dramatically forestall their ability to repair the cage.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
I can make 2 things invisible. That would be Silveril and Ruby. If Silveril's okay flying with just Ruby, I don't know if you're okay with it. With not going with. Not because you don't want Ruby to ride Silver, but like you don't want Ruby to go there alone, kind of this situation.
I can also. Well, no, I can't. I don't have invisibility anymore. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I can only do it to 2 people.
I got rid of it.
Is it lasting invisibility, or is it just you get there unseen and then you have to get the fuck out by yourself?
Is it normal invisibility or greater?
It's normal. It's normal invisibility,
Which means
so
as soon as
it'd
the
be a
spell
case
goes,
of
it's visible.
That's fine. I don't intend to stick around. It's cast it, get them distracted, so they're going to rush to it, and then do our thing. Wherever we want a cluster of enemies to get, because they have to focus on the Darkstar.
Well, I don't even know if we need Darkstar so much as if you could just. It depends on how powerful those wizards are, but if you could just eliminate the wizards that are trying to repair the device, how much of a blow? Because I mean, how many of them are inside that cage right now, Valymr?
Valymr saw 2.
I only saw 2.
Okay. I thought there were more than 2. Two
No,
seems like they can probably spare 2 and then just keep on replacing these guys.
There's 2 wizards that went in. The Bloodlords there, and then there's I think 9 Death Knights that Valymr could see.
Yeah, like a real chunky thing to do would be something like a chain lightning.
I could do that. The little chain lightning only hits 5 targets.
Oh,
so
fucking useless.
Or a base level.
Fireball is better.
Are they clustered enough for like Fireball to be very effective?
I'd have to get close.
Is it 60 foot?
90.
90, okay.
Fireball's 150.
I'd still have to get close. 300 if I really wanted to push it, but no, I can't do extend. I can do distant cast on it.
You can do distant cast on it, yes.
If you just fly above their range and just choo choo choo.
Ooh, here's a question. You guys keep talking. I'm gonna look at my mad magic real quick.
Because I can. That's the issue as well. I was going to say I could cast invisibility on you, and then start smiting these rocks while you go and do explosions. But those smites are also concentration.
There isn't. I thought there was a spell that lets you double the radii of something. There isn't.
There was a spell that big, you could just make the entire lighthouse disappear.
No, that's a 3rd edition thing. Damn.
Like if that existed, then it's just like, hey, Darkstar, why don't you just engulf the entirety of the island? They can't dispel anything if they literally can't breathe to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's still cast on its range, but yeah, it's thunder damage, not. Well,
Darkstar makes the area silenced, so they can't use verbal components. Yeah. You can't dispel something if you can't speak.
I don't know if it's sound. I think it's deafened, but
no, it makes the area silenced. It mentions that it calls it out specifically.
And creatures are deafened while inside of it. Casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible.
Blast.
Cool. Well, what would you rather do? Blessed Field Trebuchets or have some fun with Darkstar?
As
Why not,
fun as
though?
all the idea for this distraction is, I think deviating so heavily from what our plan was is still going to hurt us. We can see where their focus is. We also know if we attack where their main focus is, we're just throwing ourselves at even more dangerous situation than we were yesterday. Like we aren't any better equipped to deal with a Bloodlord and 10 Death Knights than we were 5 minutes ago, let alone a Bloodlord and 2 Death Knights. But if their entire force is now pulled to that, then if we manage to provide
They can't reinforce.
they can't reinforce because that whole damn army's already there.
Can we blow up the bridge leading to the lighthouse then?
We've thought about that.
We've considered that, but the original plan, I believe, was if we assault the main gate, we do as much damage to that as is, and if the Death Knights move to reinforce from where the lighthouse is, then we can destroy the bridge to either cut them off, or if we manage to do this really damn well or play to our strengths, we might be able to cut them off from the lighthouse, but they can theoretically teleport into the crystal chamber, so I still don't know how well of a plan that's going to go. Point is, the plan to attack the main gate, I feel like, is still a strong point, because even now the trebuchets are still not set up. We have time until they're ready to go.
How much longer?
I agree. Attacking the main gate so we can just test the defenses, see what mechanism they have to raise the portcullis, see what defenses they have on the walls. All these kind of things would be vital information for when we actually do the proper main assault. So I'm down for main gate.
No, between the trebuchets and my Darkstar, we should be able to destroy the front gate.
True. Still worth seeing everything around there, though, because
And their responses, yes.
that gate is incredibly large. Destroying it means we have a big pile of rubble that is also
Darkstar,
difficult.
It
Darkstar
consumes
just
the
eat
matter.
the material.
It's a black hole.
Okay.
Singularity event.
We don't have the information on this. The crystal they used to conjure and summon the Bloodlord into the lighthouse. We're not sure if that was the Bloodlord's ability to do that or if that was the crystals. If we destroy the bridge while all the Death Knights and the Bloodlord are at the lighthouse, are we just stranding them there?
Probably not for long.
We know how they have boats, so theoretically they could do that. We'd have to find a way to limit any exfiltration. Regardless, the main gate. Testing the main gate, seeing what it can put to bear, and seeing what damage we can do to that, and the implements on it is still a solid plan.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Do we take people with? And how many?
It's a battle, yes.
Who are we taking?
I believe the plan was to leave the individuals whom we took this previous battle back and take on a new group, just so we can keep using people who are fresh. We can let the people rest longer than they need, because some of them struggled a little more in that encounter than others did.
We need to take the Blessed Chalice and use it.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with Breton on that one. Keep our primary forces here, or at least our last group. Let them rest. It's our turn now. Grab something else. I also think we could just. We don't really have to fight as much as we have to defend. Our siege weapons are going to do the work.
If we just rely on 2 trebuchets, I don't know if we're going to be able to get more than that to do the work for us. We will be here for years.
Well, then let me get
trebuchet takes down a wall. Yeah, trebuchet takes down a wall. They will rebuild it overnight.
Well, then let me Darkstar it.
That I'm entirely in favor of.
Actually, I do remember suggesting the 2. So if the front gate, assumingly the front gate has a way to open and or close, it has a way to operate. we don't necessarily need to destroy the gate as much as we just need to destroy whatever implements allow that gate to activate. Because if we break the gear systems that allow that gate to raise and lower, they don't have a gate anymore. They have a very heavy door. And that is a huge inconvenience for them as much as it is something that we already know we can get through that. And it's a lot more difficult to repair, complicated machinery than it is just, building a door back up. It was the reason why we thought that we could attack the front gate without just using Darkstar on it. We could target it with different attacks and play it by ear and save Darkstar for destroying the bridge or destroying something on the gate or using that where we thought would be better when we had a chance to look at it up close.
Yeah. Definitely. We need to get there and see what it's like. That's the main thing.
We have to scout in person. That's the next thing that we have to do. So, Midge, this is something that was brought up before. So this is the question. So if we go to the council and say, all right, cool, we've seen your second in commands. Who's your third in command?
Do you have a list of people? Do you have the stat blocks? Do you have the spell lists? Let's go. Also, I'm going to pull out the Shattered Glass and we can all get a point of luck.
I have never used that thing. Nor have I used the beacon.
I mean, that is like Lux and Beacon is just that is what it is.
Okay.
Just everyone has one reroll.
Also, our chalice.
Yes, use that. We need to decide what we want from it.
I think not Wild Mother. I'm sorry.
Mother Wild Splendor.
Thank you. Sorry. Legally not Mother Wild. No,
I think Wild Mother can be used. Actually, I think that is a legally distinct one anyway. But
well, either way, sorry. Beth is getting old and has brain farts these days.
That's totally fine.
Yeah, the 3d12.
Like, been over a month since we last played, guys. I'm expecting zoomies. I'm expecting questions and memory fog. Like,
it's been 2 weeks, twice.
More. Last time we played was the 14th of July.
Fuck me, I was a year younger.
I see what you did there.
My birthday was the 21st of July.
I was in a different country.
I was in a different time. Yeah, no.
I am I'm 13 different times. Now I know how Kippus felt.
Yep. So, what I would say in terms of, if you could, obviously you're going to be doing the scouting, but the kind of assault that you're trying to do, what troops are you looking for that? Because the variety of what you have in terms of like ranged isn't a huge option. You have your aerial group. There's those 20-ish knights. I think it's now 19 knights. Because one is still kind of really... Well, no, 3 of them are kind of screwed up. So they're on a longer recovery. But you've got like the Paladin Corps. Then you've got some of the scouts. You could try and rely on some of them. Or if you want the third in command-ish of each thing, you're starting to head more to like master sergeants, decent field fighters, but like more specialized in troop command and like that kind of thing. Not hero units, so to speak.
Only specification I would say is I want hammers, mauls, warhammers, blunt instruments. I want blunt force trauma. Because if we're going to be trying to sabotage mechanisms, swords less useful than hammers in that regard, I think.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you allow under haste action, quick action, and use item as your hasted action? Use an item as a hasted action?
Yes. So some item usage is a bonus action anyway, but yes.
Okay, that's fine.
Midge, I'm gonna ask another technical question
Go
here
for it.
because this is gonna be where I vote for our ritual for the day. Assuming that, how long is the bridge that leads to the lighthouse?
Long. I think we calculated like 2 more than... Hang on, I need to... Because it zigs and zags as well. If we're going as the crow flies, we're
Okay,
looking at
then
300 fleet.
Then if it zigs and zags, then okay. As a crow, from the front gate, or I should say from the side of the front gate that is closest to the lighthouse, how far is it to the lighthouse from basically? Yeah, that basically there. I'm asking like directly across. Just what is the distance from the lighthouse to the shore where the front gate is?
About 400, 500 feet.
It's a lot farther away. Okay.
Each one of these squares on the Castle of Blood map, roughly, is 120 feet.
Okay, that makes sense. All right.
If I remember.
So I was looking at the boons of the ritual, and I realized that there is one boon there that when you consume it, lets you cast the spell Sunburst.
Yep.
Which would be I'll just say it's centered on itself. Okay. That never mind. You can't cast it at range. That changes things. I was thinking, what if we just literally like hot dropped right into just within range of the fucking tower, and while all the Death Knights and the Blade Lord there, we just dropped 10 fucking sunbursts on the lighthouse. But we would have to be a hell of a lot closer than that. Never mind. Stick to the plan, damn it. Stick to the plan. Yes, Motherwire Splendor. That is the proper choice to take going into the situation with the front door. We love having those boons. Those boons are nice.
Mm-hmm. Mother's Splendor is a great...
Such a choice as well. I can make arguments for like all of them, except Attune's Knowledge right now, but situational. But all the rest are like...
It's... The boons are good, man. Like...
Those boon tokens are like bardic inspirations.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we'd take any of the others were it not for the fact that we're already pretty damn good at everything we do, but those 3d12s that might make a failure a success is all the difference.
Wait, I've not played about it before. Can you use bardic inspiration to get someone else to re-roll a success and turn it into roll it down? Okay.
No.
Certain bards subclasses can use their reaction.
College of Lore can use
Cutting Words.
Cutting Words is what Scanlan used to do. You can do it with Scanlan, but that was his special ability.
Okay. I think I know Luck. If somebody hits me, I can make them re-roll.
Yeah. That is something that Luck can do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lore bards are cracked, and I love them.
I love.
Can the luck dice that we got from the Lux Beacon, can that be used to make someone else re-roll?
No, it's for it's on yourself, I believe.
Right.
It's not. It doesn't just say you get a point of luck. It specifically writes out that when you would roll a d20, because it's called a figment of possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it says right there, when it makes an attack roll, ability or saving throw, it can expend it to re-roll and choose which one to use. When an attack roll is made against the creature, it can expend it and choose which of the d20s to use instead. Which I believe is exactly the same way that luck is read.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. That is good. Okay. Alright, let's go choose some people. I think.
You can also use it if you roll with advantage or disadvantage to roll an additional d20 separate from those, and choose which of the d20s to use. Good to know. Alright. I mean, do we just want to take... if we're starting to encroach upon like just actual leadership of the command, do we just want to take in this case just handpick 6 elite knights rather than like just elite foot soldiers and just say, all right, you're coming with us to help watch the line?
Can we make it a volunteer situation? We need 6 volunteers. We're gonna go to the gate. We're gonna sabotage. Then we're gonna get out.
You also understand that if you ask that, the entire army's going to step forward, right?
True, but then we can pick the 6. But we start with the volunteer to make it's all about vibes and charisma.
We're an army of paladins. It's all vibes and charismas.
Exactly. So we got to stay the line.
Also, they have orders.
All right.
All right. So the objective is to let me get in to cast Darkstar. The Darkstar has to survive it. I think 6, 12, 18, 24, 30 seconds to do its full work on the stone if the base of the lighthouse is...
Well, again, we're not going to the lighthouse. We're going to the front gate.
I understand that. I'm saying if the construction of the lighthouse is the same material as the front gate,
right?
30 seconds or so, I think.
That's like, we did say the opening plan is not to get there in Darkstar. The opening plan is to get there, see what the defensive implements are, and see what damage we can do without just dropping Darkstar.
Oh, that I could do all day, and I have a fun plan for that too.
Because prioritizing you keeping your higher level spell slots dramatically opens what you can and cannot do over the course of the fight.
It's good because I'm going to burn them like crazy.
Because the other issue is if we teleport in, if we want to be able to teleport out, also keeping that higher level spell slot might not be a bad idea.
I am going to have to spend an hour, or 2 hours, I think, unattune and reattune. Because I'm gonna unattune from the staff of teleport and attune to the wand of fireball.
Okay. Is it a good idea to unattune from that staff if you're going to be teleporting us in and we need to teleport out?
I can't teleport to everyone if we're going to do that. I can't do that many people.
You can do up to 10, can't you?
6. 8.
Okay. So 5 volunteers. Does it say to us? Is it really only 8?
Yep.
Every single one of these damn spells has a different number of people, and it's just because the wizards are fucking people trying to remember that.
I also have the Godmother's Gift.
You went up to 8 willing creatures. Okay, so it's 9 people total. So yeah, 6 volunteers was right.
And I need the Warweave wand, so... My preference is no teleport if I can avoid. Oh. I mean, technically speaking, I can cast it ourselves. I can just hold my 7.
I mean, if one of us need to be the one to attune to the staff of teleport, because you can't drop a single attunement.
Or you can go...
Or we go with a different blessing.
There is an attunement blessing.
Yeah. If you want me to go absolutely nuclear, for lack of a better phrase, on these guys, I have a plan to do fireball. But that will let me do some serious damage. However, I can't do it with just 3 attunement slot sizes.
What are the odds Attune knows what's inside that sphere?
Well, the God's powers are...
I mean, if we take that ritual, we can just ask her. If she knows, then she could just tell us. I'm just saying, it's another reason to take the Ritual of Attune's knowledge, because if we take the extra attunement, we take an extra weapon, then once we're said and done here, we come back, we can just ask her to get more information on the crystal. Assuming that she knows anything about it. If she doesn't, oh well. We still have it still gives us the means to teleport in without consuming extra resources.
I can drop an attunement slot as well. I think right now the Talisman of Pure Good is... I'm not going to use its main... Like, it's only got 3 charges that never reappear. I'm not going to be using those. I'm not using it as a holy symbol for spell attack rolls.
You can attune to it. Requires a spellcaster. It can't be attuned by Breton, unfortunately. I guess you technically qualify as a spellcaster.
I have 5th level spells. I am definitely a spellcaster.
He's more spell. I only have 3rds.
You have higher. You're a warlock.
And my max warlock spell slot is a 3rd.
He's also a multi-class, like 8-11.
Spellcaster.
Yeah, I'm. Both of my things are I think are half casters. I'm 11 paladin, 6 warlock.
Oh, I need to roll. I did use it yesterday. I need to roll the restore because it's 1d6 plus 4.
So I think we do. I don't know if we have a handout for this item. What was it? What is the?
It's the Voyager staff.
The Voyager staff. That's what it's called.
Yeah, no, I've got it. I needed to reroll for it. Banishment's nice. Blank, Misty Step, Passable, those are nice, but teleport's what we need it for.
Well, it just got back 9 charges, so I think it's fine.
It's fine. It's charged up. Yep.
All right, cool. That is also an idea for when we're gonna try and break through the wall. What if we just cast Pass Wall on the outer walls?
Get fucked, nerds! Again, dispel magic.
Just open a fucking door, like. Well, that's assuming that they have a mage every 5 feet, but it's just more theory crafting. We have a lot of resources. Let's keep them all into consideration. All right. So if you are willing to drop the amulet of awesome goodness, Valymr, that lets us take the Voyager staff and therefore gives us the free teleport in.
You take the Voyager staff. I'll take the wand of fireballs. I can blow the fuck up a lot of people.
Yeah, I can do that. Can you pop it in the party sheet for me to nab?
We'll need to spend an hour on attuning to it. Is that okay, Midge?
Mm-hmm. If you want to spend another hour, yeah.
All right. How? Just open up.
I was considering unattuning and then attuning to a ring of protection anyway, but apparently I don't have one anymore, and there's none in the party sheet.
I'm trying to find the party sheet. I'm sorry. There it is. That's effects. Party sheet.
Surely there should be at least 1 + 1 somewhere.
I think I remember we sold a lot of stuff.
Of selling recently.
Yeah. What's the thing called? Staff of Doodads?
Voyager staff.
Voyager staff.
Alright, cool.
I am now attuned to the wand of fireballs +1. I've had that. I've had this item since Compound.
You crafted it.
You crafted it in was it Brexley or?
I want to say it was like around Compound when it was done.
No,
it was on the road. I'm pretty sure you finished it not long after we left the Druid Grove.
It was.
Yeah.
I think it was Bamberley. It was at Bamberley you finished it because it was just after you guys went to the brewery there.
Yeah, Ruby just
Season 1,
right
motherfuckers.
After we looted all those barrels of alcohol. Yeah.
Ruby just looking at us going, "Hey, old lady, give me a kiss."
Sorry, without Bamberley sorry, my brain just went to Norwhiskey for some reason.
Norwhiskey,
right?
Norwhiskey was where the actual thing was, but
You know what would be awesome if I could throw it into the Warweave wand. If I could combine the Warweave wand with the wand of Fireball.
But it was
Wand of Fireball you got in Redbury. I remember that was the first thing I... No.
The Fireballs.
No, the Wand of Fireball was in Redbury because I remember I gave you my money that I had to purchase it in like the first shop we went to. No, this
is one that Ruby made. Because remember she went for a spell of making them?
I work with Zep. Yeah.
I'm sure there was. What was it that I gave you some money for in the real early session 1 or 2 or something?
Well, probably an amulet. It might have been my original Bloodwell vial.
Might have been a magic missile wand or something then. Maybe something like that.
That too. I still have that
there
too.
was a wand of magic missiles. Yeah, I think it was that.
That might have been it. Yeah. All right.
But yeah, no. Norwitsky was where the what's it called? Was the
Also attuned.
brewery was, but Bamberley was where you went afterwards, and it's where you met. It was where Darius's servants, Patrick and Thingy, met with the Millers, and you found that. Yeah, it's. Anyway.
We found out that all Millers are crooks. Is still the ongoing running joke.
Oh. And I can cast it as without being attuned to it. That's cool.
Voyager staff, can someone help me strap this to my back? Because all I need to do is hold it to cast it, but I don't want to be wielding it the whole time.
Sure. I will let you know. Teleport's a little weird. You're gonna feel like you're gonna look somewhere you haven't seen very well, and focus your mind's eye, and try your best. Gambaro.
I thought we were about to go into a Helsinger bridge. I says, "Use your hidden eye." My hidden eye. Go cross-eyed. That's what I thought.
Russell learning. Gandalf wouldn't work with a two-handed weapon.
But what if Valymr has aphantasia?
I like that Disney film.
It's older than you are by a lot. Jesus Christ.
It's older than all of us.
I remember that. That's
50s,
one of those,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That movie gave me nightmares.
I know we all feel old. We're not that damn old, guys. Come on.
Not in Disney years, we're not.
No.
The mouse is older than I am.
Disney years will still give you. You know what the good thing about being younger than something is? You're always going to be younger than that thing. That never changes.
Anyway, focusing.
Unless you go real fast.
So, I can tell you this, that you don't have to focus so hard if you can look at what you're teleporting. That's the good part.
All right, let's go to the telescope.
Well, so here's the thing. We're not teleporting in. We're teleporting out.
You're
the plan was
familiar
to
with
also
camp.
teleport in.
I'm familiar with camp. Yeah, no, we're good then.
I don't want to teleport in. I don't want to burn my 7th.
Well, that's why we're using the Voyager staff to teleport in. The idea is that, again, teleporting in means they don't see us coming. It's another surprise attack. They don't have the time to set up defenses and react to us on the way. They have to react to us already being there.
Who's teleporting us out?
You?
That's why we're asking for 1 spell slot, Ruby.
I know as a sorcerer in my normal spellcasting methods are contrary to popular belief, but I'm actually quite stingy with my spell slots. But I understand.
Yeah, we need a get out strategy.
Just Ruby rolls her eyes. Fine.
Okay. Let's all go to the telescope with the 6 volunteers.
So you're just wanting knights, yes?
Basically. Knights, and preferably ones with mauls and warhammers.
I don't get access to that spell, do I? Hold on. I think that's a cleric only spell. And is it actually 6th level, not 5th level? It is 6th level. Anyways. I was looking at Word of Recall.
Yes.
Great spell.
But I can't get that. So you know what? If one of us need to prepare a Ward of Recall, so we can just designate a sanctuary here that we can all just bamf back to when we get in there, that's fine. But literally the only person who can teleport because they have the access to the magic is Ruby. Nobody else gets high enough spell slots.
Rosalinda can technically do Word of Recall.
Right, but I don't think we take the
Nobody
party,
wants to bring the only cleric that still works for some reason. Look
into for some reason.
If you have the last unicorn with you, you don't ride it into battle.
I mean, come on. She also uses
All right.
a mole.
6 volunteers at the telescope. Hold the staff that's attached to my back.
So you want to
Zoop.
redirect the telescope away from the lighthouse, yes?
Yeah, I want to look at the front gate. Is there a...
Just tilting it 5 degrees to the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there towers that are flanking the gatehouse?
Who's doing the looking?
That would be...
He has to.
Valymr, he's the one teleporting us.
Okay. Valymr, give me a perception check and I might reveal the map to you.
Is it at advantage because I got the telescope again?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I've been having to prep various maps just in case of what you've been doing. So
You have had a whole month, Midge, knowing
Hell
that
yeah.
this was our general plan, and you are so welcome that we are sticking to that general plan.
Yeah, I was thinking of just going away. Let's just go and assault like.
in that
just a
time I
random
have done a
castle.
musical.
All right. Well, I rolled a 26, so this map is on the way. I assume.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah, so that's a good point. While Mitch is deciding that, that means we don't need to take the Ritual of Attune's knowledge. Do we still want to take the Mother Wild Splendor? Is that the call here?
The D12s are too good to pass
Like,
up, I
it's
think.
either that, or we can take the Ritual of the Hero's Aid, so that when we get there, if there's a large contingent on the front wall, we can just start self-destructing with Sunbursts and Holy Auras.
Fun either way.
Literally, we can't go wrong, which is the best problem to have. We cannot go
Yeah.
wrong. And you know what? If we're taking a bunch of knights, the Ritual of Hero's Aid might actually not be a bad idea, because it gives everybody 4d10 maximum hit points.
Yeah, and
If we want
I
to keep
wanna
people
these
alive.
guys alive. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm leaning there now.
My lord. Make up your mind!
This is what we're doing right now,
I know.
making up our minds.
All right, 40-10.
I've shared
It also
the
makes them
record.
immune to... Yeah,
Main
it gives
gate.
you advantage on wisdom saves, immune to poison and being frightened,
So
increases your maximum hit points by 4d10
Before
for
you-
24 hours.
So one of the things I do need you guys to do,
Yes.
if you're going to be waiting, because again, when we've been doing these siege phases, they've been 12 hours. If you guys are actually waiting to dawn for a reset for this,
We just long rested.
there will be a yes, which will be in the 8-hour period of a siege tick. So you had that one, and we did that siege tick last time. That means there is going to be another siege tick for an event to happen. So I will. Need
This is
that
our
one.
event time. Is it an event or is this the event?
So with that,
Sorry, it's just putting in perspective. I'm pretty sure we were already under a boon when we got here, and that was the boon we attacked the keep with.
you attack with the one that you attacked the tower with, yeah.
Yeah, so...
So that's what I'm saying. If you're waiting for the reset, it will be. And
what I'm saying is, when we originally arrived here, we didn't arrive here in the early morning, did we? I'm saying, since we've had the chance to sleep and to rest for the next morning, I think it's the next day is my point. That's why I'm saying that we should be able to reset the boon. If my sense is that, because I don't think there was I think the first siege tick was, we didn't set the boon for the first siege tick. I think the boon was already set before that.
yeah,
It just lets us know, do we use the boon on every odd siege tick or every even siege tick? Because if it's every 12 hours.
yeah. It would be you had one going in.
That's basically what we need to figure out now.
And basically, you reset it before the lighthouse day. I think technically we're into the 3rd day, so yes, it would. I think it would be every odd siege tick that it resets, and this would be an odd siege tick, because this would be tick 5, I think.
Okay.
So yes, who wants to roll the d20?
That's so important to remember. So that is assuming that we would be.
Already.
So that's assuming that we would be waiting for this, because we are on siege tick. We are not. We just finished 4, is what you're saying, Mitch.
Yes.
Okay.
5.
Well, I thought we were still discussing it, but okay.
I'm just getting it out of the way.
Well, there's a potential that we didn't need to roll it at all.
Well, it has been rolled if we need it. Otherwise, discard it.
Well, I feel like we can't, in good conscience, see the roll and decide not to take it because that's not how D&D works.
I luckily I have the combat tracker over the dice roller yet, so I don't know what the. Okay,
we do though. We do know the roll.
So, just the thing is, so like because you assaulted the lighthouse at night. Nighthouse is nighthouse. You returned. You've slept. It's now morning. It would be the start of a day, therefore you would get the boons again. There will be a siege tick in this period at some point anyway.
Yeah, we slept. I think we just
let's just do the siege tick.
Let's go ahead and do the siege tick.
So a 5. Okay. Nothing of note happens that you know of.
I find that answer vague and unconvincing.
I call that the XCOM of enemy movement detected. Except it wasn't.
Man, I want to play that again.
It's such good games. Anyways, so yeah, Ritual of the Hero's Aid seems like a really good call. Let's roll some 4d10. Let's get some maximum hit points, and let's treat these elite knights who have volunteered for this task and are willing to go forward. Let's let them survive.
It is truly unfortunate that my laptop is a potato as far as gaming is concerned. It can't even run Solasta.
So rough. I will say there should now be
a
a map
games
shared to you.
Yay!
Called Gate, main_gate.
Yeah, it's been a month without games. I'm suffering a little bit.
I need to
download something. This map looks. Oh, there it goes. It's finally loaded in.
Oh, sick!
I'm telling you,
Cool.
Just go download something from like the late '90s. You should be able to run that just fine.
Oh no, I've been playing Command & Conquer.
Yeah. That second version of the grid much better. That's a little bit too much still.
Yeah, the problem is the map is combined of multiple maps, and one of them had a grid burnt onto it.
Could you do me a favor, mention actually lower the opacity of that?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
If he does it too much, we're not gonna be able to see the. We're gonna have a hard time actually seeing it because, like I said, there is already a grid on the map.
That's good. Yeah, that's fine though. I can see it.
Would not just use the grid that's on the map already then?
No, because it won't.
No,
your
because that's not the one the map is aligned to. Yeah.
Can you just
sit in between squares?
I don't suppose you could take the grid off and just free roam.
I don't know if that works on Fantasy Grounds.
Oh yeah, it's not Roll20. Oh well. Don't worry about it. We're good.
Either way, I can leave it off right now while you're looking at the.
Yeah. There's multiple maps on this even. Yeah. Okay. Well, even the burn grid here, like as you scroll out, it becomes. Actually, that may just be a weird Fantasy Ground thing. That's fine. It's a cool map. I do appreciate.
I really like it. Yeah. So I'm thinking.
Hell of a fucking funnel on that front door.
Did they get rid of panning in this, or am I just crazy?
Middle
I can't pan the map anymore.
Middle click.
Yeah, no, let me do it anymore.
Interesting.
Yeah, middle click and drag still works for me. I don't know if it's also just not cooperating.
I would like to drop us here. Actually, can you?
That's right on top of them.
Yeah, actually, can you point out, like, is there anybody that I can see through the telescope?
You see what looks to be certain soldiery. You're not sure if they're living or otherwise. You see a few hound knights, for example, as well.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Is it D10s for the health?
Or D10s, yeah. Up to 22.
23. Should we just put it in the temp HP or?
It increases your max. Just make a note of what your maximum is so you don't make a mistake and forget it. And then just actually edit your maximum hit points because it will matter for getting healed and stuff. Plus, we may actually get temporary hit points. So
The 174.
I believe it does max HP and temp HP.
you're right. It does not. It doesn't say that, but you did point out that last time, Mitch, that it also gives you the same amount in temporary hit points. That is correct. So we also get 22 temporary hit points, which is just it's a lot of fucking healing. It's another reason this is such a dang good one.
Yeah. Do you want to roll for all of the NPCs we're bringing with us? Like just one roll and they all get that?
So
It's going to be a bitch to modify those NPC cheats from what I've seen on this Fantasy
Yes.
Grounds.
So I'm gonna manually do it.
So, you know what? I don't think we're going to heal them when they're at max. So why don't you just give each of them double the temporary hit points, Mitch? Would that be a lot easier?
That's basically what I'm gonna do. But
There you go. Just DMs helping DMs.
I'm waiting to build the encounter in order to actually do that because I need to put them in the character sheet, etc., etc.
I think we could, depending on like where it is that I can see troops and such, I think we could either the safest place where with the least amount of danger for deviation is literally on top of the gate, or I could try and put us on top of one of these towers.
High ground always helps, especially when we are dealing with ranged combat. The issue is we, and gestures to everybody, basically but Ruby and you, are not so good at the ranged combat.
Yeah.
And the
I
knights
think
that you've selected to have mauls and bludgeoning.
Given enough time, they could
implements.
probably take one of these towers down, but
yeah.
probably not going to be so useful from atop it.
Yeah. Valymr, what did you roll on your perception?
it was like a 24.
You notice something invisible shift on some of those towers.
They got invisible fuckers on the towers. They're just not invisible enough.
Fucking Kill Bill soundtrack just went off in my goddamn head.
I'm putting on the Doom soundtrack.
That's fine. That's a domain spell for me. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. God, it's been a month. I feel like I need to count how many spells I have prepared just to make sure I actually have the ones I need. But what the fuck am I gonna cast? Like, there's just so many damn good spells.
What I want to do before we teleport is I'm putting the blindfold down, but it'll be after I have image of where I want to go in mind's eye.
Better put a pin in that one for the future. Yeah, I'm probably still gonna go with that. That's just the smart choice. If we're gonna do that, then down. Just pick that. No, don't need that. Okay. Okay. Ready.
So, are you wanting to do any other scouting before you go in, or are you just planning on going?
Another quick scan at the
I
lighthouse, I
mean,
guess, just to make sure people are coming or they're still, situated. Walls, the walls on each side, the towers, just basically scanning everything that's on this battle map. I want eyeballs on, at least a little bit.
Group movements and where they may have like a weapon emplacements would be really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you notice that again. So okay, which map are you looking at? Because essentially, it's two different maps.
Main_gate. Everything on that map, I want to have eyeballs
Okay,
on,
so
like before we go.
So you notice that the front wall here is pockmarked with other towers. That's why there's like, it's hard to see in the black and white, but there's like a square in between each of the greys on the wall sides. And then there's the two round towers, the main gate, a main platform, a wall above it, and there is a wall above that, which goes into like an actual gatehouse structure. And then there's those two larger square towers. There's also that funnel point and the rocks built up around it. The slightly like darker grey areas in front, that's all what looks to be like paved. And then there's blood red dirt around that, and then the blood ocean. To the left of the map, you see the connection to the lighthouse island as well. You see a lot of humanoids. Whether they're dead or alive is uncertain. You do see more of those Hound Knights. The thing that you notably don't see is any you don't see any Death Knights.
Good.
But something is very bothering you about that invisibility.
So I'm gonna tell Brett and Ruby to, have a look through the thing as well. Gonna point out the towers and say, I think there's something on those towers. I can't see it, but I can see shadows of it, if that makes sense. There's something, I think, invisible on those towers. I don't know if I trust myself with my first ever teleport to put us on top of one of those towers. That seems like a very...
Give me an hour.
Tall order. An hour?
Actually, I'm going to need
Another hour?
2. I could purge the invisibility from... I purge it. I could see it through the invisibility, but I'll need again to swap
I have
around
see
the tickets.
invisibility.
If you'd rather do that, all yours.
I can just cast the invisibility on myself. It lasts an hour.
By all
So
means, take a look.
I'll cast the invisibility on myself, and I'll look through the old telescope. I'm surprised to find see invisibility doesn't have a maximum range. It just says you can see creatures as though they weren't invisible.
Yep.
Also, you can see into the ethereal plane. I don't know how well that works in the
Doesn't
abyss.
work.
There's one everywhere.
Doesn't work here. We're not on a material plane.
Isn't there an ethereal plane everywhere?
May change via the setting. Like it's not all the same.
Not in my world. They are directly tied. They're directly tied to the prime material / Feywild. They're like in a 3 like.
That is a thing that I'm not curious about.
Breton, you see a large hulking creature atop the towers. Seems to be wielding a crossbow. This looks to be devilish in nature, and I will allow you. I'll allow you a history or religion to work out what this might be.
I love you give me the option every single time, despite the fact that those rolls are the exact same.
I know.
We're going to use religion because I feel like that's more applicable to this. That's a 14. I'll use the luck from the stone on that. Let's identify what this creature is. My God. Okay. Thanks, Breton. Good job, bud.
Okay. Whatever it is, like this creature, it's a large creature. They look somewhat out of place compared to the other denizens of the defense. They seem like they're almost on loan, perhaps, from another prime evil of this setting. And you actually notice more than one of them. And they all seem to have like these unique signifying markers. They're of what looks to be they're wearing like black armor pieces, each with a large red skull on them. They each carry what seem to be a large blade and a crossbow. But yeah, definitely devilish, you would say.
Yeah.
A large fiend. And they seem to be comfortably invisible.
Definitely invisible creatures. Those are devils, not demons. Something neutral, maybe a loth of some kind, I don't know. But
or just mercenaries.
we learned earlier here, just from speaking to the mayor of the town, that the devils and the demons aren't necessarily on the same side, but these are paid actors, I guess might be the best way to put them, and heavily armed. And he'll describe the logo as well. I don't recognize that. I have no clue what the hell that is, but it's something. They look like they're ready to just shoot the shit out of anything that shows up, gets too close, and you would never know they were there unless you could see them. The fact that you spotted them out at all, Valymr, is maybe going to make a big difference here.
Just to your keen eyesight, my friend.
It's all that time protecting my eyesight with a blindfold. It's just made it real keen sometimes. Out of character, is what you've described an orthon? That kind of feels like what's been described. I don't know if my character would have any idea what that is.
Playing a lot of Baldur's Gate.
I do. No, look, I do. Yeah. No, that's definitely not untrue. Might be. Fair enough.
Lies
okay.
I've been playing that now.
Such a good song. Are they on the round tower or the square towers?
Yes.
Fuck. 4 big, fat, fuck-off devils? Element of surprise is one thing, but big crossbows is another entirely.
Seeing them means that they are saleable. That is an important factor.
Yeah.
So somebody just needs to be able to get up there and deal with them. They are somewhat spread out, so we would probably need one person dealing with them on either side. That is a slightly more complicated issue.
Yeah.
If I take Silveril, I could definitely engage with one of them pretty quick after we arrive, not a problem, but that would mean taking one less person with us.
Not the worst idea in the world, though. What if we get there with you, with Silveril, you fly me to one of the towers, you fly to the other tower, and then we've got Ruby in the center doing all kinds of fucked up magic shit.
Assuming that
Protected by the knights.
depending on where we land, assuming that each of these squares is 5 feet, assuming that we land next to one of the towers, or even just on top of one of the towers, that might be one of the easier ways to deal with that quickly. Getting across that gap is even going to take me 1 round.
I can also fly.
It has to be somebody who can see them without, again, burning unnecessary resources or reattuning to things in this case.
I can blow it the fuck up. I don't have to see them. They're in the general area of effect.
From what we believe, there's 1 on each of the 4 towers.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a lot of. I mean, you can blow them the fuck up. That's also a lot of towers to spread out and do. Because I'm guessing, maybe just looking at the map, like the circular towers are what 40, 50 feet off of the main battlement, and then the square towers are another 40 to 50 feet higher than that.
Yeah.
They're pretty far removed. Big magic. Need big magic.
Here's an option. I can fly Fireball 1, Darkstar the other.
Devils.
Fire
immunity. Fair enough. Well, I can also convert them all, so that's also something I could do.
Convert them all? What, are you going to recruit them?
Sorry, convert my spells. I don't have to necessarily.
That was so fast.
I could be very persuasive when I need to be. But no, I can convert my spells from fire to type. I don't like doing it, but I can.
Alright, yeah.
Praise Brayla!
I think that's a very important situation. I think you are far better suited dealing with the masses because there's going to be a lot. We also know that there may be other things we need destroyed. You destroying that sooner might be... The sooner that we get everything destroyed, the sooner we can get the fuck out, too.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll sit there and be boring and throw fireballs.
Valymr can handle one, I can handle the other. Now, that's the other issue, Valymr. I can get you to one of those towers. If there's on each of them, I can drop you on the top one. You're going to have to get down to the bottom on your own.
I have a Misty Step.
It's only 30 feet.
You might find that you still twist an ankle.
I do have Dimension Door.
Do I still have... I do not have a potion of Feather Falling from Slip.
Wait,
sorry.
you have the Voyager Staff.
Yeah, but it doesn't use like all the charges to get there.
It uses 7 of them to do the thing. It has a
9.
total of I don't think it used all of them yesterday.
No, it has 10. Yeah, it's back to 10, so it has 3 more charges.
It has 10. It used it, so that means you can cast Misty Step once without using all 10 of the charges.
Okay.
Do me a favor and try not to burn it out entirely.
Do my best.
If you lose that, then I'm going to be very, very put out.
At this point, is Breton? You're currently looking through the spyglass, right?
Yes.
Can you give me another perception check?
Sure.
With advantage.
That's a 1 and a 7, so that's a 15. Now listen, I'm rolling like shit. He didn't sleep. The second we get into combat, these rolls are going to turn around. I'm going to tell you.
Yeah. Getting the bad ones out of the way.
What seems to be a large winged demon on the... So you know that like back row of wall with the parrots? Through like those vision slots, you see a large winged demon patrolling a hallway.
Specifically demon or devil?
Demon.
You listen, I know we think that most fiends look alike. They are very distinct if you just know what to look for.
This is going to be a...
Flying, patrolling demon. 4 devils of some type, invisible and ready to shoot. And numerous undead just kind of manning the walls themselves. Alright. I think Brett just looks like, you ever get the feeling there's just not enough of you to go around?
Yeah.
That's why I cast Area of Effect.
Much more of a single target bursts down one dude.
I could do that too. I just listen. I like explosions. Don't judge.
No judgment. Explode away.
The safest place for Ruby in this fight would be on top of one of those 2 square towers, just bombarding the fuck out of everything and basically being completely beyond retaliation because they can't return fire and you have full cover and can just slide away.
So if you can clear a tower, yeah.
So what if when we arrive, Ruby, what if you don't even need to fly? What if you just get you and Valymr up to one of those towers? He can deal with the devil. You're still going to have to deal with the flying demon. That's going to go after somebody. We'll have to play that by ear. We don't have control over that.
It's inside, though, for now. It's
Right,
not on
at
top of
this
the wall.
moment,
It's inside
yes.
the corridor.
I can also handle a flying demon. Probably.
Then my point is, it is patrolling, so it will very likely retaliate. If it is patrol, it's close enough to realize they're under attack. That means Breton has to get to the other tower with Silveril, but Silveril can dash and move real quick. He can get there, and Breton has to deal with the demon. And then it's just racing to get where we get.
I can also clip the wings of a flying demon. Hold monster, baby.
Yeah, that'll also ensure that we land the main force in the larger center area of the keep, which means that if there's any grunt units for them to fight, they can engage and start doing their thing. It does mean we're going to separate them, and they're not going to be as secure as they could be.
Could you imagine if these demons have super good vision and they're just seeing us look at them and they're like, what are they looking at us so intently for? One of them waves.
And we are at least 400 feet away from the lighthouse, so any reinforcements from the Blood Knight or those Death Knights are going to take a moment to get here, so we should have plenty of time to handle this operation and get out before the cavalry arrives. Is this just part of the artistic point of this map, Midge, or does the Blood Lake actually extend beyond the walls, or is that's just the view on the map? Actually, I don't think we could actually see that. I mean, like behind the behind the gate, like the walls continue to the left and the right of the map. The blood's on beyond that point as well. Obviously, we can't see that, but I'm more just asking. Here, I can like over here and over here.
So that's not, it looks to be, so yeah, that's more just stylistic. That's actually just interior of the fort. That's not lake. Lake is the lighter red.
Sure, okay.
And then the darker red is dirt.
That's more what I was confirming, because obviously we
yeah.
couldn't see that, but I was more confused. It's like, yes, I don't think it really does. All right, extra strong one. There we go. All right. This is the. You know what? This plan will work. This plan's fine.
There are doors at the bottom of the towers as well. We could be completely... I assume they're going to come out into trapdoors at the top, right? Almost certainly.
I just made Fantasy Ground lag by putting the encounter for this attack in.
I should also roll this.
I was wondering why my map lagged.
Yeah, give everyone a moment, because...
Roll for Silveril too, because he's also getting some temporary hit points.
That was a rough roll.
It's fine. Listen, I haven't played D&D as a player in... When was the last time we had session?
July.
The 14th of July.
Yeah, there you go.
Goddamn. Okay. So
I just realized I'm not playing D&D, and I'm not as a player in any games right now other than this one. Wow, that's a fucking feeling.
First time in a while. You know what? I don't know why. Do you know, I've just instantly regretted something, so I'm just removing. Basically, I'm gonna remove to make this easier for myself. I'm gonna remove all the skeletons from this fucking combat tracker. And I'm just gonna make skeletal adds like a lair action. I'm making an executive decision after seeing what I've just done to myself by creating this combat tracker. So just give me 2 minutes here, guys. In fact, we're gonna go ahead and take our midpoint break while I set up this encounter. So use this time wisely. Grab yourself a drink, watch our little ad break, and we'll return in 10 minutes time. Bye bye for now.
Hey, come here a minute. Do you need royalty-free music for your TTRPG content, whether that be a YouTube video, stream, TikTok, Instagram post? Don't worry, we've got you covered. My name's Alex, I've been a content creator for almost a decade now, and I've teamed up with my good friend Harry to produce 10 royalty-free songs for you to use in your content completely for free. We've tried to make a whole range of motifs with this album, covering happy music to sad music, to mystery music to combat music. And if this takes off, you know what? We might even make some more. So give the Elendor Chronicles soundtrack Volume 1 a shot. It's free to stream everywhere, and if you want the high quality downloads, you can come over to our Patreon and download them, or you can contact me directly at tabletop@themidgemansworld.co.uk as a creator, and I'll just give it to you for free. That's it, there's no catch, and just to prove it, we've also given you guys a user license agreement to prove that you have the complete perpetual rights to use this content. So enjoy, and good luck on your next adventure. Oh, good day. I'm Martin Sanderson, and I'm the CEO of Avari Military Solutions. We here at Avari know that it doesn't take much to cause problems out on the frontier, whether that be from local pirate raids, neighboring interstellar powers, or even just an unhappy populace with unreasonable demands. Just what is a small to mid-sized regional power to do when faced with these problems? You look to Avari for your solutions. With open-ended contracts, well-trained personnel, state-of-the-art aerospace forces, and competitive rates, we stand ready to help find the right solution to your problem. So if you have a problem, why not call Avari for your solution? Our operators are waiting to take your call, and consultations are free of charge.
Avari Military Solutions, a solution for your problem.
Avari Military Solutions is not licensed to operate within the Kark and Great Baronies, the Andes Corps, or any Class A combat zones. AMS is a subsidiary of Omni Radiance Holdings, a family company.
When is a story more than a story? When a tale is more than words on paper? When is an ad more than the script it's written on? In the darkest and deepest annals of our own history, worlds of wonder and splendor burst through like a blister made of hope. From the brain that's rattled and riddled with madness, a radiant pustule. Writing, art, that's storytelling. That is the true lust of life. You too can dutifully indulge in art. Like fans of the greats. Shakespeare, King, Tolkien, Seuss, Mercer. You too can indulge through Twitch Prime. Get an extended access to a wealth of knowledge with a simple click, an emotion so small that it could endlessly amount possibilities. Embrace those feelings. Support art. Support the component cast.
Welcome
And that's the
back.
plan.
So, I've revealed a few of the enemies to our players here, and what I will do now is just explain what. So the enemies that can't be seen right now are the ones that are invisible to everyone but Breton, and or ones that are inside. The other thing to note is I am going to do this with. Let's do it with squares for now. But essentially, each of there are also towers along these walls. I'll do it. See, there's one here. There's one here. There's one here that also has a Hound Knight demon color on it. And the same for the other wall, which have essentially layer actions. They're skeletal towers, and that's where all the skeletons bloody were. As you can see, there would have been. There's essentially 10 skeletons per tower, ish. And yeah, that's why there was 50 skeletons on the map that I just decided to remove. Anyway. Move this pointer. Fantastic. Is there anything you would love to go over with the audience? What are your thoughts? What are your plans?
So yeah, we're gonna probably slide in on one of the outer battlements. Use that as a good foothold. Gonna have Valymr and Ruby teleport up to one of these towers, try and deal with one of these invisible sniper devil monster mercenaries, while Breton tries to deal with the other one. And then, in all good D&D fashion, if you plan any more than that, the plan's just gonna go to pot. So we're just gonna play it by ear after that.
Bear in mind that we can't see them.
Valymr can,
I can't.
which is why we didn't pick you to deal with them.
All right.
Because two of us can immediately see them. We will do our best to keep you informed of what they're doing, so you aren't doing it blind. Think of it this way: we are planning to deal with those two guys. We're leaving Ruby to deal with everything else. That's the trust that they're putting in Ruby.
Well, I will do my best to do this responsibly. I'm still waiting for Fantasy Grounds to load. There it goes.
We do eventually. There are two individuals on this map that look like they might be spellcasters. We don't know what tier or of what capacity, but there is speculation there that two of these individuals might be spellcasters.
Okay.
Which, we dealt with the Death Knights, we can handle spellcasters, but it's just something to keep in mind.
You've fought these spellcasters before. These look to be those Nullian mages.
Oh, Geek Mages, they're pretty weak.
Yeah, so... for with which it is concerned, there is a guy there who needs to get got.
What's the health bonus for our champion?
It's for we were gonna let you roll that because we rolled it separately.
No,
for
I need
everyone.
the dice. I
It's
don't
4d10.
have 4d10. I'm just gonna roll 8d10 and see what number I get. Or not. Let's do 4d10 and double it, see if it actually works this time. Oh, that's a fantastic roll.
Good for them.
52.
I'd almost prefer for them to 52. Jesus, I want them to get the high numbers because these are the guys we need to keep alive. These are the guys that we have so little confidence in.
So much so that we didn't give them names.
They're the champions, though, my friends.
And they'll keep on fighting to the end.
Yes.
There you go. Like I jumped on the joke with you. Well, they now have almost 200 HP each.
Okay, that's good. All right. Well, if I'm the one teleporting, or is it going to be you, Ruby? Teleporting.
You go in. You go in. I can teleport out because I can make sure we don't get counterspelled or anything like that if we got to go in a hurry.
Okay. Then I am going to bring our people, and I'm going to land in like this square area here.
So that's the thing. How many individuals are you bringing with you?
We are taking the three of us We are
Okay.
taking 5 champions and Solvaril.
Actually, because it is easier with the perspective, I'll go on the other side. There's just a bit more space with the perspective.
Okay. So you're bringing...
So 5 champions and Solvaril, 6 additional, plus Valymr and Breton, which is 8 total.
Yep.
And Ruby can bring along 8 people in addition to herself, so it's 9 for the teleport.
Go... One,
Yeah, basically getting within that square, yes.
2, 3...
Since we don't have to be holding hands, I imagine Breton may already be partially in flight, just because if we're kind of scrunching in there, he may want to be up above people.
Yeah, it needs to be within a 10-foot cube, though, right?
You can just be flying above.
Yep.
Put me next to Ruby because I believe she's dimension dooring me to a tower, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is your what's it called? Infill site. This is where you're trying to land. Okay, Valymr.
The 10-foot cube only matters if you're teleporting an object. The object has to fit inside it entirely within the 10-foot cube. The spell just instantly transports 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see to a destination within range. So we can be slightly more spread out, but obviously we're all going to be teleporting into a big group, so it doesn't really matter. And Solvaril's coming too, because our boy is going to be required for getting me around.
Okay.
And I'm prefacing this. I'm lighting the lantern before I go, so I have a line so I can actually see. I need a light source.
It's daylight.
And I have my blindfold.
Or what passes
On.
daylight. Okay,
Hell?
Valymr, roll me a D100, please, for the teleport.
$78.
You are on target.
Hell yeah. Wait, let's go.
Anything like, essentially anything less than that, you would have been off target, so...
What is the thresholds?
74.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
So, boom! You guys all land at the drop site on the wall. I need everyone to
Just
roll
imagine
initiative.
that one hound knight. Brett looks at him. Hello there.
I still don't have
everyone to-
Solvaril.
Oh, I'll put him on the map. Hold on. Do we actually have a Silveril NPC? Or are we just using Griffin?
It should just be a griffin. Unfortunately, but yeah, just a griffin. Everybody's gonna have advantage because they're all within 10 feet of Breton.
God. Oh, good. I guess
Not advantage. It's plus 5 to the initiative. It's plus 5 to the
Holy
initiative.
balls, that's my
9.
highest initiative ever.
14 for me.
26.
I rolled advantage, the same number twice. Advantage promises to help. It never said what all.
Oof, okay.
You should put me above the null cultist because I actually got 26, not 21.
Why does it say 21 here?
Because I rolled a 21, but I rolled before Breton said that I had a +5.
Okay.
All the champions also got the plus 5.
Oh, do they?
So they're at 13.
That does matter. And Silveril goes when you go, right?
Solvaril's just gonna act basically on my turn.
When's
it's just a lot
your
easier.
turn?
My turn is at 12.
Cool. Fantastic. Okay. So, combat begins. Valymr, you are the first to
I
act.
can't give him temporary
What?
hit points because I don't have control over the token.
I can do it.
Yeah, he got 18, so he gets 36 temporary hit points.
Is this the first time I've gone first in a combat? What is this?
Because considering Ruby has alert and Breton has a +5 to his initiative, it is surprising that we are so low in the round.
I rolled a 2, so
Well,
Someone higher
I'm
than I
waiting to
did.
get yeeted up into a tower, but I turn around and I see this demon color, so I'm just gonna hit him.
Again, before we fuck this up, Ruby's at +5 as well. Ruby's at a 14.
Yeah.
Because Ruby has a lure, so she has a natural +5 to hers. Yeah, just doing this before we get into it and realize somebody should have gone before somebody else. That way we don't make any of these simple mistakes.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna hit Mr. Demon Color next to us. Am I targeting my?
music.
Right. We're just targeting you, and then we do the hitting thing. 30 hits.
Yep, 30 does hit a demon color.
And 15 damage.
Nice.
And then I hit him again. 33 hits.
Yep.
And another 18 damage.
Okay.
And that is... Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Valymr, you have blind sight of how far?
60.
Or...
True sight 10, blind sight 60.
Yeah, I'm working out height and things to see if you know where the... I think you can probably see him.
Got it.
For clarification, because this is wonky, Breton, when he casts a spell on himself, he can also give the benefit to his mount. So Silverell can also see invisibility.
Oh, cool.
Just as a note.
Nice. Oh, that's awesome. And I'll also reveal number 2 just for safety's sake.
Yeah. Actually, with my bonus action, can I Hexblade's Curse the Orthon?
For Hexblade's Curse, do you need... Oh, okay. This is the interactions of blind sight and sight as a sense. Yeah, because again, upper tower over is like technically not in vision, but you're daredeviling him. I'll allow it. I will allow it.
Okay.
What's the range on that?
I believe it's 60.
Then yeah, you're in.
Oh no, I apologize. It's 30.
Daredevil
it's 30.
just became a fur.
Yeah, I apologize. It's 30, so yeah, don't mind me. Let's go.
Okay.
I missed the longsword of warning. I missed that advantage on initiative so bad.
Your new sword slaps.
Yeah, God forgives you. He gives you a +5 fucking weapon, which doesn't exist.
I'm
to
not
begin with.
complaining about that sword. It's more of I'm using the periapt of true life now instead of the long sword, just because I like what it does. Did that mage just run forward into the front line?
That mage ran up the tower, yeah.
Oh, he re-sprinted up the tower. Okay, sprinting up the tower. Fair enough.
Perspective is hard, yo.
It can be, yes, when you're on an isometric map. Alright.
What's the range of this?
I think it's only like 5 feet. That thing you're thinking of? It's definitely only 5 feet. Yeah.
It doesn't. Oh, within 60 feet. Summon one of them. You guys don't see this. Technically as well, right now you don't see like the people. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. I'm guessing you take the same initiative as the summoner. So there. What I will say is the entire party just hear a guttural roaring noise, as well as some abyssal chanting.
He responded to us pretty damn quick.
Not like it's a surprise round when somebody teleports in.
Ruby!
Valymr, you ready to go?
Aye, aye.
Clench up. Grab him by the shoulder, and we're going to go to... It really doesn't matter which one we go to.
Taller, better, I guess, maybe?
You closest or furthest?
Oh, can you get us to the other side?
Yeah, Dimension Door's got like 400 feet.
Oh. Shit, I don't know. I think we need to take care of these Orthons here. Because these guys with range will
The whole
ruin our
plan
champions.
was you guys go to the far tower, because that means
Okay,
Breton can go to
okay.
the closer tower.
Remember with
Okay,
Dimension
far
Door,
tower.
it's location that you can spot within range.
That's not true.
But
No,
you
it's
can state a
seen or
distance.
can.
You can state
Yeah.
a distance, but if you end up
I know where I'm
in an
going.
object,
I know where I'm going.
do you?
I saw it with the telescope. Yeah.
Okay, are we retconning that Ruby looked through the telescope?
I can see it.
I did ask them both to look through
Okay.
when I got off the
We
telescope.
should have done some extra rolls then to see if Ruby saw anything ahead of time.
Oh, okay. So
You know what? You know what? Fine. Take the closer tower. You can see the closer tower.
You can definitely see the closer town.
I'll fly around. It's fine.
All right, closer tower. Bamf.
Okay. Which of the two?
Action cast.
The last one. Okay, that one. Okay. Move you both up there. I will reveal what the roaring was.
What now?
Gristro.
Yes. And you see that next to it, there seems to be some sort of chain winch as well. As an FYI. But yeah.
Don't let those things hit you.
Yeah.
All right, that's my action. Quick cast, shocking. I don't remember if these guys are immune to electricity or not. I don't think so. We'll find out.
Nobody knows. Right?
we'll
The
find
other one. You also can't see him because he's invisible.
He's invisible.
That's true. I can't see him, but I know he's there.
Yeah, like it's like you teleport in. There's a guy there, but there's also all of these guys down here on the battlements. But it's Ruby can target whoever she wants to.
Yeah, she's gonna. Fuck, that Goristro frightens me.
Turn his insides into his outsides.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that stat block, but I recall it's got like over 200 HP, so I think it works well.
Never seen it before.
I've seen lots of Hezro. I don't remember Garistro off the top of my head.
Yeah, fuck it. Just chuck a fireball in that general direction.
Ruby, give me a perception check as a free action here.
I love doing persuasion or perception. Sorry. Behold, as I roll a 3.
Okay.
4.
Yeah, don't worry.
Just for clarification, even if this guy's invisible, he does not have advantage.
Sorry.
I love alert. The Orthon does not have... Nobody who's invisible has advantage attacking me.
Oh, yeah, because of alert. Cool. Totally fine.
All right, Valymr, good luck. And she is going to fly away from it. 30 feet.
Cool.
Where
Where are you going?
I can't move my token. Hello? Closer to this way.
It's going to take an
Down
attack
towards...
of opportunity on you. Doesn't have Sentinel, so
Have
you are
fun.
going to bait this standard attack.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 21 hit?
It would, under normal conditions.
You shielding?
Yes.
Awesome. So are you flying above these guys where you're moving to now?
Yeah.
Okay, because otherwise it'll be taking a lot more moving to go all the way back down. So yeah, you're above. Well, you're above the wall, probably about 30 feet. 30 feet.
I don't know how high they are. I don't know how high the second tower is adjacent to the main battlement, but
it's high. It's tall. Comparative.
Okay.
That Orthon just hit an ally within 5 feet of me, and I'm real mad about that. So I'm going to hit him back. Sentinel
He
feet.
attacked an ally.
Attacked or hit.
When a creature with your reach makes an attack against a target other
Okay,
than
go for
you.
it. Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck this little nerd. Does a 20 hit?
An Orthon? Yeah, I think so.
Sorry, I'm so used to asking about it, I forgot that the fucking Fantasy Grounds actually tells me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put in a smite on this as well. Both an Eldritch Smite and a Divine Smite.
Okay.
So I untarget you, I target me, I do...
It's been a while.
Oh, actually, no, it's not target me. It's target me for the... Sorry, it's been so long.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Where is my smites? There it is. We put that on me, and then we untarget me, target you, roll dice. Then I also roll this dice on him. I don't know why it did fucking radiant. Sorry, that shouldn't have done radiant on that as well. I don't know how to fucking work this thing. Can you remove 14 damage from him? Unless that doubled, then you need to remove 28. I think it didn't double though.
Why? What do you mean?
It's added radiant damage onto my Eldritch Smite for some reason, and I don't know why.
Because currently you have type force, type radiant in the coding.
I think my
Your
divine
Smite doesn't
Smite
remove when it
though.
hits. When you apply your Divine Smite, it just stays on. It doesn't remove on hit.
Okay, I apologize for that. So yeah, you need to give him back 14 HP. And also, Bro is on the floor.
Yeah.
Cool.
So that's a solid, what's that? 58 damage for hitting my friend. Take 58 damage. That's how we. That's
missing your friend.
For trying to hit my. For grazing the arcane shield of my friend's. Like.
So Valymr / Lambert, I don't think you've got your Glaive of Caphriel set up properly.
Almost certainly correct.
Because it's doing standard slashing damage and not magical slashing damage. So next to slashing, you
okay.
need to put comma magic.
Comma magic.
I believe.
With a space, I assume.
Comma
Okay.
space magic.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Give him
yeah,
extra damage then, I guess.
I just gave him 8 back. Because I was like,
Okay.
oh, moving 14, that made it 50. Why would it be 58?
So how much damage did I do total? 58. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Cool. That, I mean, it's not even my turn, so let me just continue, I guess.
Yeah. Ruby. She gone. Is that the end of her turn, do we reckon?
It sounded like she had a thought for a bonus action, but she has walked away and didn't take it, so I guess we just assume no.
Okay, it's the Orthon's turns.
No, that was the end of my turn. Sorry. Sorry, I had to deal with a screaming cat. Oh yeah, I need to burn a 4th.
Yeah, and I burned that and that.
Wow, I just real roll on. Oh, that's... better though.
I'm loving this absorbed.
It's the temporary hit points.
Uh,
But he did save that. That's awesome. He didn't get paralyzed.
yeah, not a fan of the idea of paralyzed.
Okay, this one's gonna now stand up.
I'd rather he stayed on the floor.
And Valymr, he's next to you.
He is indeed. Yes.
Almost like we planned it this way.
Big old rangy boy. The shadow of that
He missed.
dice looks way bigger than usual. I'm not gonna lie.
All the
That-
dice on my screen have been
All of them are, yeah, I've noticed that, yeah.
It's scary though.
The dice now are just huge when you roll them.
Okay. He missed.
Infernal dagger. Alright. Suck it, nerd.
Pretty sure they only get one attack. They do. Cool.
Okay, that's good to know. That's information. Get these guys in melee. They are way weaker.
They only have one ranged attack as well. It's the effects that they do is the scary thing.
Oh,
Right, Hound Knight Demon Color. He is going to
Die.
attack one of the champions. Okay, only one landed. Good. This one's gonna move to here and sort of guard that. Staying where he is. This one. Just, Champion's turn. So their orders are to try and breach the tower, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, if one or two of those guys feel like going up the tower, if they can get up there and engaging the Orthon, more power to them as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I think priority number one, like barricade the door into the internal area, just to hold it until we get rid of these things, and then we can like use that as a choke point to try and fuck people up. Although that is a big fat fuck off demonic devilly thing in the center, I think they're gonna just blow through a wall.
Kool-Aid man.
That is a battering ram of a beast
Okay,
if I've
this
ever
guy-
seen one.
Ignore that this says slashing. This is going to be bludgeoning. Okay, gate.
No, I won't ignore it.
Full plate
You
should
can't
have
make me.
a resistance versus slashing.
Okay. This first one just rocks up. He's got a siege maul, and he's just going to town on the bricks to the right and left of this gate. It's a portcullis gate, so instead of going for the iron, he's going for the bricks either side, and he makes some heavy hits. Champion 2 is going to turn around and actually engage the demon color.
It culls demons.
It do. That's a natty 20. As these two just go to absolutely pound down on this demon color. This guy's moving up and attacking the gate. As the final champion moves up to the bottom of the gate, you see this cullis just doom, as all of like the keystones holding it into place are just pushed through by 3 hulking plate armored men with siege mauls. Just start removing stones, working like champs to do
I'm
so.
on down.
Breton, it is your turn, sir.
Hound Knight being alive was not in the plan, but that's fine. We'll deal with that.
Leave him.
We'll take our first swing at him. I can't get anywhere this turn anyway, so we're gonna do this. We'll take our first swing at him. Hua. Hey, I didn't roll a 3. That's a 32 to hit. We're gonna drop a 2nd level Divine Smite on this guy because I want him to not be here anymore. That's this one. Nope, that's wrong. That's first one. Let's remove that from ourselves so we don't accidentally roll it twice, because it's this one is the second one. And then we damage him. 36. He's still a fucking alive. God, these guys are so tanky.
Can I tell you how much HP he has?
I'm guessing like a hair's breadth off of
1
0.
HP.
Yep. Okay.
You couldn't give it to him. You couldn't give it to him.
No.
Well,
no, I could not.
well, there's 2 ways for me to do this now, and none of them are good. That's great. I guess I'm going to provoke for him as I'm going to move away from him.
Okay.
These guys have Sentinel.
Hound Knight Demon Color 1 is going to try and attack you. He misses. continue your
Yeah.
move.
Okay. So Breton is going to eventually. Silverill's going to take the dash action.
Mm-hmm.
Breton's going to fly 30 feet up and get moved within 5 feet of this Nullian cultist.
Sure.
Breton's just going to reach out and try and palm this guy by the throat and grab him.
Okay. So, okay. So you're grabbing from...
Yeah, he's just leaning over and trying to grab him as he flies by.
Grabbing from Griffin back on a guy on a parapet defended. It's kind of hard because of cover, but I will allow a... Let's go a disadvantaged athletics. I think that's fair considering the mechanical parts here. You should still...
He has to beat a 28.
Yeah, you grab him.
Cool. Breton's going to have Solvril move just over to the water here. I'm going to release him.
You're going to just drop him off the side?
I'm just going to drop him into the Blood Lake.
That's ground. Even better. Lake is lighter red.
Okay, we'll move 5 feet more, and I'll drop him over that portion.
That's still ground.
Yeah,
The Blood
bottom
Lake doesn't
right,
stop for a
bottom
while.
right of the corner there.
I mean, Breton's hovering completely over red where I'm looking.
So, yeah, no, let me just
Okay,
draw quickly.
This part is Blood Lake.
Yes. Lambert's.
Ah,
Lambert's on.
okay. How far down is that then? Like, what is the drop on that?
Well, the drop that you're doing from the tower height?
Yeah. Because he's not flying up once he does that.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
All right, that's going to change the way he's going to go then. Rather than fly out trying to get him onto the Blood Lake, Breton is just going to continue on his merry way. Because Silveril is dashing, so he's got 160 feet of movement. He's used 30. He's just going to sail on out. He's going to circle around to the back side of this tower, going up all the while. So once he gets level with that tower, he's going to drop him 130 feet. Yeah, he's just going to drop him from the point of the high tower.
So you're going to drop him from 130 feet next to the tower?
Yeah, so, well, no, he's not 130 feet up, sorry. That's how far I moved.
Yeah.
But he's going to drop him from basically in level with the high tower before Breton hops off of Solvril and just jumps onto that tower.
Sure. I'll show off all three then as well.
Yeah, so Breton's just going to drop here. Solvril will be... I can't control Solvril, so Solvril will be hovering next to the tower.
Yep.
And, yeah, he's just going to let that guy go down below. If he wants to engage, he can do that when it's his time.
Engage with the fucking ground is what he can do.
How far do people fall a turn?
I think you immediately fall 50 feet, but it's 500 feet around.
Yeah. He's going to impact the ground. Cool. Awesome.
I have removed the mage from your immediate concern, everybody. That is Breton's turn. One fucking hit point on that goddamn houndsman.
Gonna get wonky in perspective, gang, so bear with me.
Yeah, because some of these guys are inside the tower. Some of these guys are on top of the tower.
Yep. So isometrically, these guys are technically base to base right now with the things, but they've used all their actions to do so. Or at least the front line are. Okay, skeletal tower actions.
Oh boy.
Ruby and the champions.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make a dexterity saving throw thing, please? I'll do it for the champions. Ruby, you avoid the skeletal towers. But oh my god, I'm glad I've individually rolled for these fucking champions. 1 natural 20, 2 6s, a 7, a 2. Oof.
Excuse me. The sun is coming up.
The sun will come out. Oh, laptop, black screen. What are you doing?
An interesting effect to see in real time. That obviously where I am, it's past noon. It's 3 in the afternoon. Sun's fully up in the air, but the sun is just now rising where Beth is. Obviously, I understand this effect. It's another thing to see it in person. To be in one place when the sun is up, and to see the sun rising somewhere else.
Pitch black darkness out there.
Yeah.
Setting for me.
How is?
I'm further north.
Oh,
I'm a lot
yeah,
further north, and
that's-
it's still technically like.
Yeah,
I think it's actually just not summer now. Like
Valymr.
today's the first day of autumn.
Tohoku mountain range over that way.
Valymr.
In the tree.
Me.
You said your name, then didn't follow up.
It's your turn.
Oh shit! No, sorry. I thought you were telling me that you were going to do something to me.
I mean, yes, but
So quick to just accept your fate.
Yeah, true. Okay, well, I'm going to hit Mr. Orthonman with another bit of smacky smack. We're going to go with a hit roll of a 29. Sorry, 31.
Bonus action. Hexblade. Because you want to mark
yeah,
this guy's
Hexblade's
first.
Next time. Maybe I'll do that to the guy in the bottom tower. And I'm going to put on a Eldritch Smite only on... What the...
Jesus Christ,
I'm
the dice.
I'm doing the full damage.
Yeah. Because the cultist fell... Because I dropped him into the interior keep. He didn't fall in the battlement, so he fell the whole way.
Yeah, so I'm Eldritch Smiting this guy.
Go for it.
Not bad for no resources on no attacks.
So
No, I love dropping motherfuckers. It's one of my favorite abilities.
that's
And monk
trash
and-
damage for the weapon and another 3d8 force damage. Holy ass! But now bro is
He's laying prone again.
proned, yeah.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna hit him again. This time I have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
It should just do it automatically because he's prone. It does, and I'm elven doodaddy thing, so I hit. And then I'm gonna put on a regular smite, divine smite.
Regular. You roll the R's.
I had, yeah, of course I have to. It's.
Apparently, it's an incredibly hard thing to do. Now, like almost like what 5% of the population can do it.
Not everyone can roll their R's,
I
yeah.
can't.
I couldn't until I moved to Finland and had to start learning Swedish, which rolls wrong.
Arriba!
So we trash this guy in the face
Mhm.
with some damage. Suck it, nerd.
Sun's looking real low on this Orphan.
No, it's exceeded the lowness. The author is dead.
Splat.
It's a blood splatter in the middle of the courtyard. It's very cool. I'm gonna remove the fucking divine smite on me because I don't know why it does that. And what I'm gonna do is move to here.
Okay.
That accent.
I'm going to end my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, take cover behind the parapets. Yeah.
There was
Hell yeah.
there was a documentary I watched years ago about one of the British tanks firing at a Panzer, and it had the perspective of the tank commander. So we fired our round at the and our round bounced off of it. So we then fired again, and the shot also bounced off of it. So as you can imagine, that was a little bit disheartening.
It's quite unfortunate, really. I really need to roll, like, my next character needs to be like a fucking posh-ass wizard or something. I'll crack out the only accent I can do reasonably well.
Listen, I have been a sucker for Sorcerer since 3rd edition, but after watching Wizard, I'm starting to love Wizard a lot. Ninja had a question. I can see it on his face.
There was definitely some facial expressions going on there. It is the end of my turn, by the way. Just in
Yeah,
case
I know. I'm already doing
Okay.
I'm doing the Nullier Mage's turns. Whew. Does
Go ahead and do your turn, sir. Oh, he's an ugly bastard. He's an ugly bastard, but he used to be good looking. When he was alive, he used to be good looking.
That needs to be Valmyr's accent from now on. Thank you. I will brook no arguments.
That's maybe.
He's a noble. Where's the posh?
I was an abused noble.
okay? No, I just needed to. I was going to do something really dumb, but I can't do that because, and I thought I wouldn't be able to do it, but it's because there's you get limited spell text in Fantasy Grounds, and I had to double check something. Otherwise, I was going to do something real dumb and painful.
How disappointing.
So this Nullier Mage, boop, and boop.
Oh, sup, nerds? I'm gonna use. You arrive next to me. I'm gonna hit you.
They don't mention Dordin. You can use your reaction to do that.
When they
Not on
move into
teleport.
range. Okay,
Not on
never mind then.
teleport. Teleport doesn't provoke in or out.
Yeah, didn't think so.
Okay, my bad.
I mean, he just brought you 2 new targets.
True. Now I don't have to like hop down and break my ankles on. Like I was going to jump on that Orthon's head. It was going to be either really cool or very.
So these guys are kind of
Painful.
tanky. That guy over there took 64 points of damage. He's still in green. These guys are tanky.
Yeah. The one I killed took 2.5 rounds of damage because I did the Sentinel attack on him as well. And that was like 2 level 2 Divine Smites and 2 Eldritch Smites as well. Yeah, these guys can take some pain.
Right, what's drawing? Okay, yeah, where's my pointers? Draw a circle. He's gonna hit the Orthon with this, but he's kind of fine with it. He doesn't really care that badly. There's an 150-foot range on this, so we can do it from his grounded position. But he's going to hit both Silveril, Breton, and the Orthon up there with a Circle of Death.
Sounds like a Slayer song.
Probably is.
It's close to Angel of Death. That's what I'm thinking.
Make you guys do a save. That's a 30 for you, so you're going to take half of it.
Gotta roll manually for Griffin.
You know what?
No, I forced. Oh wait, does he have advantage?
He has advantage because he's
Okay, roll
within.
it. I'll
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna distant.
Con or Dex?
Unmuted.
It's Con.
How far away is he from me?
You
about
can't see him. He's
400
literally on the.
feet.
Yeah, he's well out of range.
He's the other side of the castle wall.
Sulfuril got a 19.
A 19. Okay, cool. Then I will manually add half damage on this.
Actually, he got even higher, but he succeeded, so it doesn't matter. Because he's within my aura.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, the one that's casting is on the one on the left side of the map.
So 38 damage halved.
So 19 to both of us. Okay.
19. It's already. No, it's not. It's 10 to 26. It'll be 17 temporary hit points remaining for the Griffin.
So basically, right at half of the. Basically, took out one of his actual hit points.
Yep.
Rest are temporary.
Yeah, yep. Cool. That's that one's turn.
His turn is over, sir.
Right. Now it's the fort commander's turn.
No, it's mine?
No, it's not.
Some people we can't see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. And the Garistro goes next too.
Yep. Alright, gate commander. Which way is he gonna go?
We may have overestimated a little bit just how dangerous these Orthons were.
I think he wants to know what's going on, so he's gonna come out the central way. I don't think he knows fully. He knows something's going on, but not fully. So.
Oh no.
That is not what was really described to us.
Oh no. No. We need to get out.
That's a bloodthirster.
No. That's not a bloodthirster.
It's close enough.
We need out of here.
You can't see it.
I'm flying!
It's inside the building
No,
on the
this
other
is now
side of
on
a
top
tower.
now. This is now on top. Well, yeah, line of sight. Ruby can't see it, but Valymr can, and Breton can.
I'm not even sure I can see it. I'm on the far side of the tower, but yeah.
I would say because that's taller than where you are, you can see. Just for simplicity's sake.
Wait, the Okay. I thought the name rang a bell.
What? For which one?
The Garistro. The name Garistro rang a bell.
Demon.
It's in C1. They use it to fight the White Dragon.
Well, this is much worse than a Garistro who just appeared.
What do you think, son?
Oh, he's got a name now. Balor.
Balor. Yeah, we need to get the fuck out of here.
Okay, that's his turn. Garistro is continuing from his thing. Ruby!
Do I see this guy?
Which guy?
The Balor or no?
Not really from your angle. You do... give me a perception check to see if you see something has moved. Because again, it's slightly around a corner with two towers breaking line of sight.
Before I do that, is that my action?
No. This will be a free action.
Oh, good that I can roll shitty on it.
I'm declaring this as a free action.
18.
I would say you just saw like the lick of what might be a flaming whip.
Yeah, so that's probably one of the first things she read about when she was reading my. Don't fuck
yeah,
guys. They're about as bad as they get.
Yeah.
Ruby is gonna scream Balor. All right. Sorry, not holding back anymore, guys. We're going top down.
We didn't ask you to hold back. We just asked you not to not just burn the Dark Star immediately.
Well, I am burning the Dark Star. All right. Action. Dark Star. Use.
Second. An individual is maneuvering to counterspell.
Look at the Denalian cultist.
Can I see them?
Yeah, it's the guy right in front of you, Valymr.
I will counter his counter.
Okay. What level counterspell are you using?
3rd.
Okay, you're going to have to roll for it.
Okay. 2.
Plus your charisma modifier? It doesn't.
Oh,
it
7.
doesn't go off. So that's your reaction. Oh, you don't have a reaction.
I didn't hit them this turn. They teleported in.
You're so right. Nope, you do have one. My bad. So, I now need to roll.
I would do it at a higher level. At 3rd is my highest. I'm not a caster.
I should have subtle cast. I'm an idiot.
Don't you need that for the teleport, though, anyway?
I mean, not really. I could subtle cast anything. It's just sorcery points.
Doesn't subtle cast change with the spell level? Or is it not one of the ones that does? Then fair. I was thinking it does. 7. So. His counterspell fails. Go for it.
Oh boy!
All right, or 5e real quick.
You're very, very lucky that I'm rolling really shitty tonight, gang.
Story of my life. No, it's not right away. It is a radius of 40 feet, so I have to draw that. Sorry, I'm having a hard time panning right now, so we're gonna...
That's okay.
Draw a circle.
The only meta magic that requires spell equal to the sorcery is a twin spell.
Okay.
I was curious about the twos. I'm like, I swear there is one that is based on the level of the spell, but
There is.
It's just twin spell. Everything else is
And
just
buying
1,
back
2, or
spell
3.
slots.
That's deterministic though.
Yeah.
That's a chart for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna have to move first so I can see the base, because I'm targeting the ground.
Yeah, where are you trying to target? The very base of the castle, you will need to move.
So move here, cast spell, so I can see the ground. Around the tower.
You're trying to hit the top. So are you trying to hit the top area where the Garistro is?
You see where the marker is? Right on that level.
On that level, not on the level below it, because that's the top of the entrance to the gatehouse. It's not a courtyard, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, go for it. 40-foot radius sphere. Okay, there is a dark star in that area.
I believe it requires some con saves.
Yep.
Oh, it starts its turn there or enters it for the first time. So this is the first. Yeah.
Basically, everything that's in that circle, bar the Orthon, I think, because of tower placement, etc.
Yep.
So if you can just target it, I believe you should be able to force the save with the spell. If it's been set
I
up
am,
properly.
in fact, targeting everybody. All right, here we go.
How unstable do these towers get?
You'll see.
I have no damage yet. All right, con save, bastards.
40% of the bottom of yours is about to be removed, so...
Baylor succeeded.
I can't
So
see
did
him very
Bristol.
well. I'm not surprised. Baylor's got insane stats, so an advantage.
2 houndsmen just happened to get lucky.
All right, there's
For
that.
how long, though, we will find out.
That is some wild damage, though.
Do you reroll ones?
Not on this one.
Okay.
Still good.
Oh, it's a little bit over average.
Yeah, it's a good roll. All right, there is now a black star consuming a good chunk of this castle, and
I was gone for 5 seconds.
But it's gonna make you look over. Oh wait, she's using that already, and it's like, no, but you wouldn't.
Why does Ruby go?
He's in the middle of it.
Yeah, well, he won't. Well, Ruby screamed it out. That is action. Quick cast bonus action.
Breton saw it because that's his position. I did find it funny, the idea of like, what the fuck is even going on? He goes to look over, was there just a dark star now? I don't even see what she's casting the spell on.
Can I roll a check to see if I know if I've ever heard of a Baylor in any capacity whatsoever?
Sure.
What would that be? History?
I'll allow a history.
Okay. Oh, 25.
I'm glad other people are rolling good on theirs.
Oh god, that was dark shit. 28 damage from a fireball.
So, Valymr, Lambert, you know what a Balrog is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is copyright distinct Balrog.
essentially.
Fun fact, it wasn't originally.
No, they weren't originally, but they
No,
kind of are.
I-
His name is very similar.
I have heard of them before.
Same with tree ants and yeah, no, TSR I stole from Token left, right, and center. Sorry.
Like I said, it's a
Yeah,
bloodthirst.
they were generals for the Demon Lord's armies. Like, they are
I think
About as
devils
bad
would
as
be-
they get.
demons.
Actually,
Demons.
it is like the third rank of how high a demon gets before it becomes a lord.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one creature that's higher on the totem pole than a Balor.
What's above a Balor?
Multitude.
Really?
Right, they're the right hands of demon lords.
Huh. I thought Balors were number one. Anyway.
Battles of the Generals, Multitude are like Chancellor.
Yeah, to put it in perspective, Balors are like the champions that we have. Multitude are like the elites that we brought with us last time.
Y'all would be glad these aren't 3rd edition Balors because those guys had Implosion, which is a Saber suck spell.
Multitude have purple weapons.
Woo.
Yeah.
I like the color purple.
No, Vorpal, not purple.
Oh,
As in
Anyway, that's my turn.
That's
dead-
funny. You're dead.
Can I ask the tower that I'm stood on vibrations?
vibrations.
We'll get to that when it's your turn.
Yeah, you're picking up, to quote the song, you're picking up good vibrations.
As long as they stay good vibrations.
Ruby, is that your turn? I take it yes.
That's action, movement, bonus action. That's everything I got.
For the sake of this, we'll say that the fireball came before the Dark Star, because otherwise you couldn't see where you're actually firing it.
I don't need to see to throw a fireball.
Actually, it does. This is a point you can see within range.
Listen. Just fucking throw it in there, baby. I know where I'm going.
Sequencing is important in D&D. Oh shit, I should not be moving. I apologize. Like that.
Orphan 3 is going to take a swing at you, Breton.
Yay.
That's the wrong thing. Sorry. Give yourself those
I took
HP.
damage.
Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. But does a 28 hit?
It hit me. I took the damage. We'll
Okay,
just
cool.
keep it clean.
I'm going to make you do a Constitution saving throw. You survive.
Damn, how much damage did I take on that?
13 points of damage.
Okay, because it says 10. I'm like, shouldn't I still have had temporary hit points?
I think no. The last hit took all your temp.
I had
HP and
22 and I
because
took
you
19.
because you also got hit by the thing, right? The circle of death.
Yeah, I had 22. I took 19 damage, so I had 3 temporary hit points. So I was confused. Like, if I just took 10 damage,
Yeah, then
why am I at 10 wounds?
did 13.
Okay, 13 damage. I didn't see that. I just saw it's damage 10. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it did 13. So you absorbed 3 and this one's gonna shoot Silveril.
That's just rude.
It is very rude.
That's a natural 1.
That's what you get for being rude.
Oh wait, no, it has. No, it doesn't have advantage because Silveril can see invisibility, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Hound Knight Demon Color, the 1 HP guy.
Brother, just give up.
He knows not.
It's so weird seeing all my advertisements change.
Man is going down with a fight. Man is going down with a fight. He just crit. And that's a natural 19 right after. Jesus. How not Demon Color just did loads of damage to that guy. Right, this one's in the Darkstar.
I could have just killed him.
Starts his turn.
Killed him.
Yep, starts his turn in the Darkstar. Can you
Yes,
roll
I
me
had
some
to
Darkstar?
I'll force a save. Am I targeting him? I can't tell.
Just clear all
Yeah,
your targets
okay.
and go for Demon Color too.
Got him. Stand by.
Time on target.
I mean, aren't all these guys taking their turn simultaneously?
The Demon
he
Colors
succeeds.
and Hell and Houndsman.
Houndsmen are different. Yeah, my bad.
He succeeds, so he takes still enough damage to almost kill him. Cool. He's stuck waiting for the men, so he's that's his kind of his turn. Right, this is the one next to Valymr.
So,
Valymr.
How does he feel about the vibrations?
Not good. Valymr.
are they good vibrations?
Valymr.
Yes.
Mate, we're gonna go for an approach strength check here.
Oh,
Kinda wish-
fucking turd.
I kind of wish I'd taken that tower now, because it would have been really satisfying to boot these guys into the Dark Star. Take this. And fall
opposed-
damage.
Yep.
16.
What is it when it's equal?
Tie goes to the defender.
Vendor.
When it comes to skill checks, ties go to the defender.
Then, Valymr, you managed to stop. This guy tried to grapple you. But you managed to shake him off.
There's a 1 in 4 chance there, roughly.
That would have been really bad, yeah.
We go to the Dark Star together.
That's kind of what he was gonna do. Cool. That's his turn. This one is. This guy runs through this tower, sees the Dark Star, and it's kind of like, fuck. Moments of comedy in this, like there's a hound's.
So do I need to roll for all those Hound Knights that just had their turn inside of it?
No, they haven't had their turn yet. It's Champion 1. But the
Okay.
last Hound Knight Demon Color, which is like their captain, lieutenant guys, he just came
He's
out
the
of
one
the
guy
tower.
in-
He was in the tower.
Yeah.
He's the one that ran in. You didn't see this, but he kind of was moving around inside. He's just run out, seen the Dark Star, and stopped and gone. Ah.
Love the spell, man. I love the spell.
So
It's like Incendiary Cloud, but it's not shit.
Don't know what to do right now. They've just opened this door. They've seen like a patrol of men
Yeah,
like
they
form
open the door,
up, and
they go
then
to enter the tower, and it's just a wall of blackness.
Yeah.
There's like,
Hold your actions. Hold the line.
Okay.
Hold the door? I would. Is that a
They
small
are-
I doubt they can get to the top of the tower now without going through
No,
the
they
Dark
can't.
Star.
So they are going to take the
So
dodge
kill the
action.
fucking Demon Color.
Well,
Kill the
imagine
fucking
also
Demon Color.
if I'm assuming these guys also know that if Ruby screams Balor, they know why she's casting top down.
Dodge actions kill the Balor. Or ready to actions for if they come out of the Dark Star. That seems like a good call too.
So the ones at the wall are going to take the dodge action. This guy's just finished that demon color, and he's going to move up. He's going to pull out his bow. Dodge action. Breton.
Breton's a really big guy, Midge. What is the odds that I can just pull this guy over and knock him off the side of the tower too?
You want an opposed strength on the
I'm tempted to give it again. Breton's really fucking strong.
Also, he's got that Goliath advantage, you know, double carry capacity, that kind of thing.
I could probably pick this guy up too if I just made the skill check too if I wanted to, but it'd be
I would
heavy.
say on your it would be. I think this is going to be some skill checks. Let's see if you grapple him first, and then we can see what happens.
Because either that or I just start fucking laying into him and try and kill him in a single turn. But
I think you size him up as like you think you could, but you also feel like you might just be able to kill him faster.
I might just be able to kill him faster. You know what? We're gonna need to be killing some shit. Let's just get onto it. I don't think this guy's that threatening, and I'm just gonna do it. Breton's gonna cast at 5th level. He's gonna cast Spirit Shroud on himself.
Okay.
Give himself some bonus to damage. Go ahead and target this guy. Take our first swing at him as an attack. Bounce around the room. 6 plus 15 is 21. That just hits. I'm going to bounce at 3rd level. We're going to Divine Smite. 1st, 2nd, 3rd. Do I not have a 5th level set up? I guess I don't. Blammo. For 46 points of damage.
Holy shit.
2nd swing. 13 plus that hits. We're going to get we'll burn a 1st level. 1st level might not be enough. We'll burn a 2nd, 3rd level on it. It's fine. And do it again. Got him in 2. Yeah!
Nice.
So
Basically, just like plunge the blade into his stomach and just cleave across the side of it, walking through him as this guy gets bifurcated by the blade of equilibrium.
sure.
This steps the other side. He like tries to get a better look at what's going on. Ruby was screaming something. I was 160 feet away. I don't hear that well. And now it's just there's the Dark Star, and he's like.
Before you do
Okay.
that, can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
A dexterity saving throw for moving to there. Okay.
It's more with the reaction of killing the Orthon.
Huh. Okay.
Orthons explode.
The one that Valymr killed didn't explode.
Oh, it didn't. You're so right.
It went splat.
You know what? These Orthons don't explode then. I'll roll that.
I was like, I'm fine to work with you, Midge, but like we've already seen one's already died. It didn't blow up. So
I just scrolled on the character sheet and saw, oh, explosive retribution. That sounds fun.
had I known that, I probably would have prioritized tossing him over the ledge down towards the cultist.
Yeah, fair. Can you imagine he gets hit by the Orthon? The Orthon just explodes on him.
Cool.
Worse, he gets landed on top of the Orthon. The Orthon dies, then he explodes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because I was like, I might have just stabbed him in the gut and then tossed him over the ledge. See what happens there.
9 turtle levels of humor.
He's gonna give Whistle to Silveril. He's gonna have Silveril go 160 feet up just to get the fuck out of range of anything that might shoot at him.
Sure, no problem.
To get him out of range, and Breton's just gonna hold there, watching the Dark Star, trying to figure out what the hell caused Ruby to go fucking hog on it. The good news is it's getting the gate and the mechanisms of the gate too, so at the very least it's still kind of doing what it was here for.
Yeah, Ruby, now you can hit all the houndsmen, please.
Stand by. Target acquisition.
Why do you sound like a drone commander?
He's firing for
More
effect.
female drone pilots.
Wow.
Holy shit! Did they all succeed?
No.
All but 2, 3, 4.
Wow.
Half.
Can I just heighten? Hold on. Let me. Is it individual or?
Get out of here.
I don't think you can
creature.
heighten. I don't think you can heighten because this isn't you casting it anymore either. This is
That's
just
true.
the
It's
effect of the
also
area.
it's only a creature. So yeah. Okay.
No, they just fucking raw diced the hell out of that.
So it's it's rough terrain as well.
Oh, I missed 2 of them. Three of them.
I get messy.
Oh, that's demon
No,
color.
I don't
Okay,
think-
so
Yeah, no, I don't think
I missed the last 2.
You've done damage to 9 of them. There's 9 that are being
Oh.
moved right now.
Okay. Okay. Well, the. Okay.
Some of them are still in. That's all their turn. They have
Some
to
of them
double
saved
dash.
like legends.
Boom. Valymr, back to you.
I was
bud.
like, maybe the champions ready their attacks, or actually just
No,
just
they-
stand on the outside of the
I
dark
told
shard.
him I took them as dodge action on that instead.
You said the ones in the back were dodging. The ones up front had ready.
No, they all dodged.
No,
Oh.
so one of them attacked. One of them took out his
Yeah,
bow.
the
but-
injured one attacked. Everyone else dodged.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
we
they're all
weren't there
really
to-
fucked up. So.
We weren't there to yell at them and say, hey, hold the Dark Star. If anything tries to come out of it, basically just like, shove them back in. But we weren't there to tell them to do that. It's fine.
Valymr, it's your turn.
Can I...
Check the vibes. Check the vibes.
I want to yeet Mr. Cultist. Can I yeet Mr. Cultist?
Everybody wants to Sparta kick a motherfucker.
Like,
it never fails.
I need the mechanic of what you're trying to do.
I have my glaive. I would like to grab my glaive in both hands, push it up against his chest, and
So you want to grapple them
Just to shove them.
and then
shove action, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, so okay. So you want to use your action to shove?
Yeah. Would it? Because he teleported in. There's obviously there's a parapet behind him, or is he on top of it, or how is that going to work? And
There's a parapet behind him, so
okay, do I think I am strong enough to lift this puny pile of bone and
they
bullshit?
do not look puny.
Oh, they don't look puny. I'm just gonna hit him then. Fuck it.
They don't look puny. They don't look strong, but they're sinuous, they're kind of
It's Chad Undead Mage.
have you seen the icon for them? They're kind of chatty.
Yeah,
they don't look strong. You do feel like you could probably win in a strength battle, but at the same time, you're then going to have to try and lift them up and over with the
Yeah,
a
it
simple
would be a
shove. You just
higher
push them
check.
up.
You mentioned you had some spells prepared. Was Thunderous Smite one of them?
I was looking for it. No, I don't have thunder.
You can't just shove them for free if they fail the strength save? That's a bummer.
Yeah.
I was thinking of doing that to the Orthon. It's like, can I just fucking shove the Orthon over the edge? It's like, nah, let's just kill him.
Yeah, I have Eldritch Smite, I've got Blinding Smite, I've got Hellish Smite, I've got Branding Smite, and I've got Divine Smite. I got a whole freaking library of smites, but that's not one of them, unfortunately. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna just hit Mr. Motherfucker.
Okay.
Uh, 20 to hit.
He is going to. Does he have a reaction right now?
He uses a reaction to try and counterspell the Dark Star.
He did. So, I don't think it's been his turn since.
Mm-mm.
No, his turn is up.
No.
His turn is coming next.
Yep. So go for it. Hit him.
Yay. 16. Second hit. 34.
That hits.
And 14.
Okay.
Very, very poor damage without mismites, but it is what it is.
It's what paladins do.
Yeah. How's the vibes on the tower?
What?
Like, is the bottom of this tower crumbling like fuck, and do I need to yeet myself off the other side?
How
Now
do you
that
know?
the entire eastern side of it has collapsed, is it just... is Valymr tilting without realizing it?
Valymr, what do you want to offer me to tell?
Wow.
Your,
My
If he
undying
looks
love.
due south, is he slowly
your
becoming
passive
slanted?
perception is saying that this tower is slightly vibrating.
Okay, that's good
all I'll
enough for
give
me.
you.
That's fine by me.
Unless you want to make a check of some sort, and you've already used your action, so...
No, I'm good. I'm good. That's fine for me. Yep.
Okay. Null cultist 1. Okay. He's gonna cast a spell.
He's getting counterspelled. Just out of general fucking spite.
Is he in range of you?
Yes. 60 feet.
I mean, he counterspelled Ruby, so I would hope
Yeah,
so.
but Ruby's moved since.
Ruby
No,
cast
she
it.
moved to
No.
cast.
Oh,
had
she moved to
it's the
cast.
Dark
No,
Star.
He's still in
No,
range
you
at
are right.
60
Go for it.
feet.
What level spell are you going for?
I'll do third.
Okay. What level spell is this? It dissipates. That was a third level spell.
If on air had an eats spellcaster man person thing.
Yeah, and Ruby just gives him the long distance middle finger. Fuck you for trying.
I took Mage Slayer as one of my starting feats. I've never used it.
You don't.
It's a bummer.
Go hug a mage.
I have tried numerous times. Anytime I hug a mage, they teleport away.
Golly.
I wonder why. Yes, I know. There's no accounting for playing the game properly.
I'd certainly run the fuck away from you if you were coming after me.
True.
First thing I'd do is get distance.
So this guy doesn't know the Dark Star exists.
Wait, what? What? I'm sorry, he doesn't know what?
The mage I chopped off the cliff. He doesn't see that there's a giant black hole over there.
Who doesn't?
It's not like the Nullian mage on the far left side of the map.
And the Dark Star
Wait, he's
doesn't
going to
make
teleport
sound.
straight into it.
It
No, it
actually does
doesn't.
the opposite. It consumes sound.
Exactly.
Oh, it's really quiet in this area. I'm going to go there.
In
Yep.
fact, it probably doesn't even sound like there's a fight going on right about now.
And he goes straight into it. So hit him with the Dark Star.
That's great. That's actually
Yeah,
super
it's
on
a
brand.
He has a planned combat logic, and it like he had a place he needed to get to, and yeah, he fails. Roll damage.
Blessed.
Okay.
You love to see
Another
it.
not great roll, but you know what? It's free damage.
See.
I have done almost 400 damage already. I'm doing just fine for numbers.
You can't see he's in difficult terrain and he can't cast.
Yep. He's having a bad time.
So this is even worse for him because he just teleported into the middle of darkness. He doesn't know where the darkness starts or ends. He didn't see where the spell originated from.
Nope, he doesn't.
It's also difficult terrain.
Because that means you're looking around, you realize you don't know where to go to get out of it.
Yep.
You're blind
completely
and
clueless.
you're blind and deaf and being crushed.
Mm-hmm.
Pick a direction with randomness, I guess.
Okay.
I love Scatter Dice for that. I use Scatter Dice every time my players cast spells like Darkness. It's just let them wander around randomly.
So, okay, the Balor flies up and out.
He still has to make a save at the start of his turn.
So go for it. Force him to save. Oh, bad rolls. Go on, he's gonna take full damage here.
Bad rolls. He failed by 1.
Yeah, because he has a ridiculous save, but...
Yes, Balor's. That was a good roll. That was the one you wanted to hit on that.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, he flies up.
Difficult terrain.
Yeah, I know. He has an 80-foot fly.
He's got plenty of movement.
He has an 80-foot
90-foot fly. He has to dash 180, reduced to 90. Yeah, he could just get out of it.
Yeah, and he was already just on the outside of the edge because the way the spear was set up too. So
Fair
he
enough.
doesn't go very far.
Yeah, no, it's only because you do it on the bottom layer. It's already 10, 15. Like, it's not his full movement even to get out. He can get out with 40, like, to get out the back. And then he's going to use his action to he's gonna
Does Breton see him now?
Well, Breton definitely sees him now.
Ruby definitely sees him now as well.
Oh, fuck a duck.
I didn't know you were a duck.
Anyway,
That's Ruby's expletive.
That's his action.
Fuck a duck!
That's his action. Right. This is the interesting one.
More damage for Ruby.
Yep. Roll your damage on the Garistro.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry to pan out.
So he's got a negative
It's a very good spell, but it has so much, like, busy work to it.
I'm not complaining. It's a lot of...
Welcome to continuous AoEs. Like, that's what they do. Spirit Guardians is also just as crazy.
It failed. Let's go. Suck on the big dam.
Should have had a -2. It still rolled a 20.
On a Constitution, it has a -2?
No, intelligence is a -2.
Ah, okay. That makes more sense.
Wait, did it just run off the edge?
Yes, it did.
Yeah, it picked a direction and it started moving because they can't see in this darkness.
No,
I don't
but
think.
they have labyrinthian recall, so they know exactly any path that they've traveled.
Sure.
Has he traveled off the edge before?
He has. It's a planned attack, and you untethered him.
Oh, is this a...
You are free now! Return to your people!
I think this is, if this gate is assaulted, you run off the edge and you fuck people up in that little courtyard. It is just following that plan, even though there's fucking nobody there.
Yes.
This is blessed. Does he take damage falling to the ground,
No,
or
he
is he?
No,
Okay.
I'm sure he's planned dropping off that roof 100 times.
That's so cool. That is really helped, like a shit ton.
Ruby, it's your turn. You have a Balor next to you.
I'm a turn away from even getting off of this roof. There's nothing I can do to help anyone right now.
Yeah, Breton's stuck a little bit because also, what's it called? The Griffin is 100.
I sent him his full dash straight up. Yeah, so he's like 155 feet up above Breton right now, something like that.
Yeah. So Ruby is going to quick cast Dimension Door.
Okay.
And bamf next to Breton.
Can you see him through the Dark Star?
It's not that
Breton's
he's above
60
it.
feet up. He's above the Dark Star.
So just about, yes.
Did you fly 120 feet up? Didn't you say?
No.
No, I did not fly. No, I did not. I flew 130 feet to get over here because that's how far away I was when I started.
He's tower height. He's tower height.
Yeah.
So
that's the numbers I'm thinking of.
Ruby goes.
The taller towers are 60 feet up off of the battlements,
Yeah.
Which Ruby goes.
is higher than the 40-foot radius.
So they have a Valymr.
I can see that.
I'm gonna hang out near you. He can teleport. Don't let me die.
Brett looks at the Dark Star, looks over at Valymr, who's like still fine. He can't see the champions.
While Mr. Baylor is
somewhat going to
flying,
plan.
can I see him with blind sight?
Can you see who with blind sight?
Like, the Baylor if he's flying. It's not tremor sense that I have, it's blind sight.
You can see him.
Okay, cool.
If he's in your
He's out of
blind
range,
sight,
so I can't now.
is he in your blind sight range?
No, he's not right now.
Then no, you can't.
I don't
see
think.
him.
Are those
Oh, he's
Orphans
5
still
feet
invisible?
out, so if I move 5 feet south, then
The Orvons are still invisible. They're visible on the map because Breton can see them, and Valymr can kind of make out where they are.
All right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna chuck a fireball in the direction I can't because I have a dark star and I can't see, despite the fact it's an area of effect.
Mm-hmm. You also.
I mean, you can see this guy, this lone demon color, that's just kind of poking his head out, trying to figure out what he wants to do with his life now that this dark star exists.
I mean,
That's true.
we told you that there were orthons on each tower. You just is there an orthon in that tower? Breton says, yeah, and then you're like, okay.
Well,
Upload
so
the
Ruby's
tower.
gonna hop onto Solvaril because faster than I am.
Solvaril's 150 feet up.
Oh,
That's what I was thinking
Yep.
of.
Solvaril, he moved Solvaril out of range damage just so Solvaril wouldn't get pinged to death.
oh,
Yep.
that's what
That's why Breton is stuck.
That's why I'm stuck on this tower. For at least a turn
Okay.
until Solvaril comes back down.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought. All right, never mind then.
I mean,
that's
you could
good.
have teleported on top of Solvaril, but then you'd also be 155 feet up from Breton.
No, that's fine. Breton's fine. I'm standing next to Breton. Yeah, we're gonna take a shot. She's gonna pull out her wand of magic missiles and just unload on this demon color.
Sure.
The one could probably hit the Valor. Magic missile's 150 feet, right? Or 120 feet at least. If you wanted, sorry.
100. He's 120 exactly. Yes, I can. Midge, do you mind if I just roll the number and I don't have the macro set up for a burst of magic.
I can menu.
I mean, I can also just cast it, I guess, several times, but oh wait, I do have it set up. 64 plus 6.
Casting it at 3rd level? 4th level, sorry.
It's the highest the wand can do.
Yep.
Yoo-hoo.
Oh shit. Take 18 off of the demon color.
Which one?
The one I had targeted. 4.
That was a rough magic missile to make up for how great that last Dark Star was on the Valor.
Yeah.
The nature of rolling dice. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not.
It's swinging high and low. It's what it should be doing. We're getting all the dice.
I also love that when she does magic missile, it's Macross is. For those of you who get the reference, that is me 10.
Okay.
I was just pinging shots down over the edge of this tower in the champions.
Macross Plus, such a good anime.
This Orthon also, just like, what do I do? He's gonna go inside.
Just like, I'm going on break. Fuck this. My contractual my mandated contract did not say I had to put up with this shit. This is outside of what I'm getting paid for.
Hell Knight Demon Color 2, who is in the middle of the Dark Star.
Takes damage.
Don't know how long he's going to be inside of this Dark Star for.
One moment.
The rest of his life, hopefully.
I see what you did there.
Yes.
Well, he's starting his turn, so yeah, let's get some damage.
That is dog water damage. 28.
Like an average roll, I think, would have killed him.
Oh,
Maybe.
she's still in.
Let's go.
Right, this one. Okay, Valymr, strength, please.
Oh.
The good news is we're a really good line of sight to see if this guy tosses you off the cliff.
Oh, no.
God damn, my rolls are garbo.
I'm going to use a point of luck.
Don't forget, we also have... No, we don't. We did not take the inspiration. Good luck, Valymr.
10.
9. You fend him up again.
Oh, you bitch.
Because these count as ability checks, not saving throws, right?
Yes.
Oh, if it was a save, I'd have got fucking 16 or some shit.
Yeah.
Also, can I just say I've had the Expedition 33 battle soundtrack playing for this entire time, and it is incredible.
I've yet to play that game.
Nothing quite like being screamed.
Really good.
It's a wonderful game. I loved it.
I'll play the soundtrack.
I did see that they at one point the creators of Candle Obscura actually had like a meeting with Square Enix just to discuss like design concept, like philosophy, and I'm like, that's a meeting that could only go well for people. Square Enix learning from somebody who made an amazing turn-based RPG. That's good news for Final Fantasy in the future.
If you don't mind being yelled at in French, because this is a very French game.
Also, these champions are struggling.
Aggressively French!
Holy shit, looking at SoundCloud, this game has so much more music than Baldur's Gate does. Holy fuck.
Baldur's Gate doesn't have a lot.
There's like 90 tracks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A track for different regions, different areas of different regions. Baldur's Gate has music for areas, but unlike games that have, when you think back to it, Baldur's Gate has like 5 different maps to explore when you really put it in that perspective.
Yeah.
No, they're wonderful maps, but
not to mention Expedition 33's encounters are scripted almost entirely, so each major encounter has its own theme.
Breton.
Yeah.
Ready in action.
Breton's gonna have. Fuck, that's right. If I do that, then I'm gonna lose concentration on my spell. I don't want to give up my 5th level spell. That's a really dumb thing to do. I'm gonna burn a bonus action. I'm going to harness divine power, burn my channel divinity to get back a 3rd level spell slot.
Cool. What does harnessing the divine power look like for Breton?
I imagine at that point he's kind of like grabs the holy symbol and places it like before his eyes, almost like a Lion-O from Thundercats. He's like placing it before his eyes. Offers it kind of channels the divinity of the blade into revitalizing a little bit of his magical power. You know what? He's going to have Solvaril come down 80 feet so that he's within a standard move of getting back within range.
Yep.
And I do think looking over at that Balor, there's nothing else to do on this turn. He is just going to heft that blade up, and he is just holding it in case something comes within 5 feet of him. That seems like he wants to stab the fuck out of it.
Okay. Move down.
You do that with a dodge
This
action.
one is out of the thing, so he can save it. Oh no, these are the Bloodsteel Longsword ones. They need to move in. NPCs are having a bad day. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, the last one that's not in the pain zone. Okay, start me off, Ruby. Can you hit the 4 houndsmen that are still in the
I already had them selected.
pain zone? Yeah, thank you. What we were referred to as the pain zone.
Ooh, they all failed.
Oof, roll damage.
That's good.
Alright, surely they're all dead.
That's that's a handful of 7s right there. It got 2 of them.
All right. How? I guess I can't tell.
We have no idea if they're inside of it or not still.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, as I was going, how's the keep holding up? Just out of mild curiosity, but
Fair.
We'll have to
How's my
see.
vibes?
not your turn.
Right, would someone roll me a D100, please?
Ruby's the one doing all the damage. Why don't you have her do it?
Okay. 26.
Okay. Valymr, it's your turn.
I
Why?
don't like this guy trying to hug me all the fucking time. It's not vibes, you know? What do I do? I'm gonna move to... It's so cramped up on here. Ah, fuck. Can I... I don't know. Can I drink a potion of Featherfall?
Sure, that's a bonus action.
And then I know it's going to do an opportunity attack, but I'm going to jump.
Okay. Three. He misses.
Cool. I'm going to land here next to the Orthon.
Cool. The cultist is going to... Also... No, he's not. He's going to let you jump.
Punch him in the back of the head.
Give me a... just... You're landing on parapet, so just give me a quick... acrobatics. Just to see if you need to
17.
use any of your movement to, like, land it. No, you're fine. You can land on that. Pretty nice.
Alright, I'm going to slap the Orthon about a bit.
Okay.
Also, I see now the thing. I didn't target him, my apologies, but a 22.
Hits. Please target with the
Okay.
damage.
Yep. I'm saving my shit now. Oh yeah, also I forgot to do that for the luck before. Oh, did I finally roll well? Yo, guys, I finally rolled well.
What's that like?
I rolled max damage on a hit. Let's go. It's 27 damage, and then we hit him again. And that is another 22 to hit. And that is not max damage, but 20 damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Cool.
That came out gorgeous.
The null cultist is going to cast a spell again.
Neither of us are in counterspell range.
I mean, I am if I distant cast, but I'm not going to.
An 18 misses you, Valymr?
Yeah, I have 19 AC. You upgraded my armor.
Mm-hmm. Luckily, he has 3 bursts with this.
Oh, that's nice.
Also, forgot I could use this in melee. Second, 22.
I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay. Make sure to apply that to yourself.
I will figure out how to do that.
I hate to ask, what action is it to consume the potion of Feather Falling Mage?
Bonus.
Bonus action. Okay, cool. I didn't know if it was something you did.
Potions on self are bonus consume.
Sure, it's because it's a reaction potion because it's a Feather Falling potion. I was curious if it was bonus or reaction.
I see.
But
all right, I have shielded myself. 24 AC now.
Damn. Wait, you're at a lower height than him now. I should have been rolling these with advantage.
Huh?
Have we done that before?
Mm-hmm.
Have we done that before? I don't know.
Yeah, we have.
So anytime
range
Ruby's
attack.
ping somebody from flying, then she should be always at advantage.
If they're a much lower height, yeah. And it's a ranged spell attack, yeah. Okay, yeah. Can you quickly? I'm gonna reveal him. Can you please target Null Cultist 2 because he's in the Dark Star and he's working his way out.
Gotcha.
Because he's the blind, deaf, and been.
But which direction is he going?
He's gonna try and work it out. He's an intelligent man, so.
41 points of damage.
Blessed. Also, why did you delete his character? Like, I should be... he's within 60 feet of me. I know where he is.
He's not within 60 feet of you.
Is he not? Oh, I thought he was now on the same level as me.
Just out of curiosity, Mitch, how does the blind sight on the blindfold work? What does it use to determine positioning? Like, does it use sound and smell? Or is it just like... you can see things just by the audacity of their existence?
It's divine aura.
It's
heavenly sonar.
Okay.
I was gonna say it's fucking Daredevil.
Yeah, it's Daredevil sight.
Because if it's echolocation, then he can't see things inside the Dark Star. Because there's no sound.
I think it's heavenly aura, so I would say.
But if it's detecting the divine presence of beings, then yes, and that would absolutely be able to pick it up.
I see your souls.
It's the same thing of you don't see through solid walls. You don't have X-ray vision. So
okay, so I can't see it.
You see like Neo from the Matrix.
Yeah. Yes. That's that. Like
it's when he meets Wraith for the first time, and he's like, "That's
stand
new."
in front of a wall. It's a divine aura that works like vision.
Okay.
So that's why you can't see him. In the same vein, you can't see the 6 people below you. You just see the Orthon and the Valor, which we're going to get onto now.
Oh shit, I came close to the Valor.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, okay, he can get to you. So,
Valmyr's having a bad day.
Valymr.
I still have... No, I cast shield. Never mind.
You do. Your shield's still up?
He's going to strength you.
Oh.
Do I even need to roll? This is.
Oh, for the
test it. Absolutely could test it.
Never give it up for free, Valymr. Make him pay for it.
11.
Okay, well, you tried.
Ain't for effort, buddy.
Okay, so he just grabs you
Yep, that's
and
the thing that
he's going
happened.
to hold you in the Darkstar.
Ruby. No damaging the keep is important here,
I
but
can't see him. I can't see it.
So, Ruby, can you target Valymr and hit him with the Darkstar, please?
I can't see him to stop it. I'm
he's-
sorry.
He's behind the dome. We just saw the
Yeah.
Valymr run over toward. We just saw Valymr run over towards the Valymr. That's the bitch.
You
He
say
I
succeeds.
succeeded at least.
that was a natural 20.
All right, I'll take a 21. I'll take 21 damage. You know, we're vibing. We're vibing. I still got my 10 HP.
You are not vibing anymore.
True. I'm no longer stood on a
This area
tower.
suppresses vibrations.
And, yeah, he was going to... As he picked you up before he put you into the Darkstar, Valymr, he goes, "How dare you assault the gate of Balgaloth?" And then he pushes you in.
Abby goes, what? I can't hear you.
I do appreciate that he's learned enough about the Darkstar to say that before he pushes Valymr.
He was in it. He knew.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm saying that is correct. Yes.
Gate of Belgoloth. Right?
Darkaloth.
Okay.
I hope
just-
spelling's not important when you're using the names of demons.
What?
You just see this courage Joe just start sprinting out.
No, I don't.
No, the two in the tower do. You just see this like, so imagine a Minotaur but worse. That's what these guys are. It just starts running out of the castle.
It's the Hulk without a target.
Ruby, over to you.
I don't know about what's going on with the Darkstar. I can't
No,
see in it.
you don't.
But okay, so this is round
4.
5?
4.
4.
Flew over, killed the Orthon, ready to attack.
There's a
So
round
this is round
counter.
4.
There's a round counter in the bottom right of the combat tracker.
Yeah,
There
I
is,
see
in
it.
fact. That is. God,
No, I'm trying to
I wish
determine
Roll20
if-
actually had one of those.
Right?
I'm trying to determine if
Darkstar's
I have
been
done
up for
enough
2
damage.
turns.
So the answer is probably not enough damage.
You know what? I think it's safe to say you know how much damage you've done when that tower has collapsed. Because if that tower is still structurally sound, then that tower is still intact.
Then Ruby's gonna hold Darkstar up. I'm not getting rid of it yet. I'm sorry, Valymr. She doesn't know.
No, it's and I would be disappointed if you took it down right now. I'm fine with it.
All right. She's gonna look to Breton. Need to get somewhere in a hurry?
Brett is just wielding the blade of Wickham as well. He's like a baseball swing.
Cool. All right. Let's go help Valymr, I guess. Oh man, I'm running out of 4s. I got 1 left. All right. We're gonna Dimension Door again
Where are you gonna try and go?
on the tower that's on the verge of collapsing, and hope Valymr or hope that we can get there quickly.
Sure.
So Ruby will go here, and Breton will go right below her.
God, I love Dimension Door.
It is
too.
an amazing spell.
Bamf!
This Balor is big. I don't think it's so big that Breton is within 5 feet of the Balor.
No, but you could. You're slightly above it, so
You could ride it.
It would be you could probably maneuver yourself onto the parapet to.
Well, I've got a ready to action. So I readied an attack on my turn. So I'm now within 5 feet of an enemy. I'd like to take my swing at this Nolian cultist.
Oh hell yeah, go for it.
He's like, I can't swing at the Balor because it's not within range. I can swing at this cultist though.
Yeah, no, the Balor is essentially it's like his head is just below the parapet, so you actually can't see the Balor right now. Ish. It's hard. It's like every now and then you might see the top of his wings, or that's kind of it.
I'm sure I hear something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you
we're
hear
gonna-
him absolutely.
I have spells to burn. I'm going to keep using them. We're going to 4th level Divine Smite this guy.
Hell yeah, brother.
Kablamo. Take that 49 points of damage.
Nice.
As that guy looks marginally less green than he was a second ago, and that's my held action.
Nice. Cool. Ruby, is there anything left on your turn?
Yes, there's an action, but Ruby's doing the math real quick. Can she see that Valymr is missing and that the Valor is only holding some?
No, because if I can't even see the Balor, there's no way you can see where that Valymr is not there.
No.
Especially if you're on the interior of the tower.
Absolutely. Yeah. It would be an active check for Breton with his current position to find out about Valymr. It would be movement and an active check for you.
All right.
Because not even the champions.
I should have ready to boot. I should have ready to just shove, but I was expecting the Valor to teleport in. Anyways.
Yeah, no, it's fair. I thought about it, and then I saw another target. Because the teleport's his action, so...
Yeah.
You know what? She's going to subtle cast Point a Finger at the Nullian cultist and just die. The DC should not be 21, excuse me. One moment, I have to adjust that.
Are you doing a ranged spell attack in melee?
No, I am not.
Oh.
She is casting Incinerate.
He's targeted.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Can you tell I played with Ruby quite a bit, that I know this just from the faint description of her spells? Oh, that's bad for him.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
ones! No, but they go up 72. 73. 72 damage. He lived!
Damage.
Yep.
Wow, these guys are really fucking tanky.
No, he just ate 72 points of damage.
Yep.
Do they have more health than the Orthons?
I think they may actually be the second tankiest things in this encounter.
Yes, they are.
Third.
Guristro exists. You just forgot about him because he ran off.
I don't know how much hit points I have, but
Guristro has the most HP in this encounter.
He's probably 300 plus. Okay, yeah. Anyway, that's my turn.
Guristro, the winch control demon, is
Have you reduced him to the cave troll from fucking the Black Gate?
Yeah, that's what he is.
Midge.
That's what Guristro is.
Chest.
Guristro.
That's my turn. I need to adjust sorcery points. I'm down to
Guristro also only ever speaks in third person, like a Pokemon, using his name as a Pokemon. Cool.
All right, that's my turn.
Nice. Orthon 1. Doesn't have a target.
Can I just point it forward? We didn't say that Orthon wasn't in range of the Darkstar because Darkstar is a dome.
Yeah.
That Orthon that's right next to me. Mm-hmm. So where did the Balor bring me?
Into the tile that you're in. Because you're in the
circle. The Darkstar didn't reach up to the top of that smaller tower, though.
Yeah, no, he flew down. He's
flown down?
He's in the gap between the towers right now.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a gap there.
I did not realize there was a gap between those towers, yeah.
Ever so slightly. It's like... it's ever so slightly.
Okay.
But yes, he's basically extending one arm, pushing you through it. There is parts of your body out of the tower, so people will be able to notice that you're not in, but it's just like majority of your body is currently in the Darkstar.
Is his hand taking damage?
We'll see. You can definitely attack him. You can feel him, so...
I think the question is Valymr completely subsumed within the Darkstar, or is only part of him in it? Is more the question.
Enough of him's in it, but no, not all of him.
Well, it's like, I guess the question is, if not all of him is in it, can he scream? Is he fully something like, can he get, or is it just like, is his head just being shoved in it? It's like, is he just grabbed around the waist and like being put like the top half in and his legs are dangling out?
I would say it's most likely legs out.
Okay.
I can't remember.
I would say though, if with with a strength, like with enough of a like, maybe with a check as your bonus action, I would let Valymr like try to strength to reach out to scream kind of thing. I'd say that's fair. Right, he's just gonna hold an action for someone to shoot. Oh no, he can shoot. What am I doing? He can shoot the people below.
That's what he's been doing for the past 4 rounds.
I'll take another shot.
I do like the champions and the hound callers have just kind of like formed up on each other, and it's just like a masculinity contest of just like, I hit you, you hit me, one of us will die eventually.
He missed. It's fine. This one's alarming.
Can I ask as well, is the Baylor stood on anything, or is he flying?
He can fly.
He's flying, okay.
Wings.
I know he can fly, I was asking if he was flying.
Hound Knight Demon Color, I would say he is partially holding onto the side of the tower as well. I think, just for the aesthetic. Okay. Like, he flew and just grabbed, like, a windowsill and then pushed you through.
Okay.
So I think that's cooler than him having his weapons out.
No, this is cinematics. Fuck,
yeah,
you mean,
exactly.
Yeah. Good call. I am mad. Just about taking the damage. This is
Ruby,
fucking slap.
there's a Hound Knight Demon Color under that Orphan that needs obliterating. Would you oblige? He's still in the dark state.
How much health has he got, and is it worth rolling?
22. So there's a chance he lives.
There is.
Unless she rolls 44 damage or more.
Demon color, right?
Yep. Bottom left of that Orthon.
Number 2.
Well, he failed.
All right.
Oh, you're still attacking the Nollian cultist.
Oops. Sorry. The Hound Knight is dead.
And the cultist you need to give
an
back.
Insane roll, too.
Yeah, it was a real good roll.
So 56 hit points back.
10, 9, 9, 8, 7, 7. Damn.
On 1, 5, 1, please.
2.
2. And then I need to remove prone if it's funny. Yeah. He's not prone. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's that guy. Doom cut, that one's... Oh, this one's the one up top. It's just like, Valymr was here, it's left. And now there's 2 more people here. So, Hound Knight Demon Color 2, sorry. He's going to clear targets, and he's going to attack... 3, sorry. He's going to attack Ruby.
No, he's not going to try and grab her.
No,
she has very visible wings, yes,
yeah.
But...
Go ahead, throw me, watch what happens.
Does a 22 hit?
It would normally.
Are you reactioning?
I am not, I'm holding it.
Okay.
This is going to sting.
Does a 21 hit?
It does.
So natural 20 on that.
He can't break concentration on me next to Breton.
Unless you get 2 real low rolls. That's 2 natural 20s in those concentration check rolls.
That did hurt, though.
Yep.
Yes.
Demon colors do a lot of damage. Okay. This one. You don't hear anything because of the Darkstar.
The Valymr's turn?
No, it's this guy is just one of a guy you can't see has just done something, but the thing that it's connected to is inside the Darkstar. So it does.
But it was really cool as well, and we would all have been super impressed by it.
Basically, he set off the alarm, but the alarm bell is not okay right now.
Mr. Cultist, I don't feel so good.
You know what? We're over time, so I'm going to stop it here while we're at the top of the champions' turns. So, gang, thank you so much for playing. It's been so fun to be back, but all I've got to do now is to thank those who have been here. Thank you to Bethany Rose, all the way from Japan now, new time zone. To DM Lake and also Lord Lambert. I've been Midgeman. We have been the Monday Crew. This is the Elendor Chronicles, and we will see you next time. Until then, bye-bye now.
Bye.